Have a qualifying non-wagering race set to go. Greystone Shadow with 1, Nick Oakes. Paints Pride's a 2 with Kenny Murphy. Half a Day Harry is a 3-year-old trotter from 3, Jason Hughes. For Oh to Be Me will wear the hobbles for Gary Chappell. The 5-horse Rocky Road Jim is out. And the 6 Luigi Bizzacco Stephen Murphy. Lone qualifier with some pacers and a lone trotter. Greystone Shadow, Nick Oakes. Paints Pride and Kenny Murphy. The trotter is Half a Day Harry and Jason Hughes. Oh to Be Me is a hobble pacer, Gary Chappell. Rocky Road Slim Jim, he's out. Luigi Bizzacco, Stephen Murphy, here they come. Fast track, 19 degrees. There they go, off-end racing. Oh to Be Me and Paints Pride are the first 2 out. On the far outside, that's Luigi Bizzacco. Along the rail is Greystone Shadow. And the 3-year-old trotter is the early trailer, Half a Day Harry. So on by the opening 8th, led by Paints Pride for Kenny Murphy. Oh to Be Me goes second. Gapping out third at the rail is Greystone Shadow. Fourth, and on the outside, that is Luigi Bizzacco. And Half a Day Harry, he trails the field fifth. On by the first quarter mile, and Paints Pride controlling for Kenny Murphy. Getting the 2-hole ride, that is Oh to Be Me. Luigi Bizzacco's out from third, a solid opener, 28 and 4. Off the turn they come, led by Paints Pride. From the outside, that's Luigi Bizzacco second. Third at the rail, Oh to Be Me. Then in fourth, it's Greystone Shadow and Half a Day Harry, the trailer fifth. So Luigi Bizzacco parked over to the opening half mile. Now clear on the lead for Stephen Murphy. It's a 2-length advantage on Paints Pride. The half mile, 59 and 1. Racing from third is Oh to Be Me. Fourth is Greystone Shadow. And the trailer, That is Half a Day Harry. On past the 5/8, Luigi Bazzacco now opens by 2.5 on Paint's Pride. Oh, to Be Me going to the outside third. Greystone Shadow fourth. And the trailer, that is Half a Day Harry fifth. Down to a quarter of a mile left to race, and Luigi Bazzacco is open by 4. Second from the outside, that's Oh to Be Me. Paint's Pride at the rail third. Greystone Shadow fourth. Half a Day Harry is fifth. 3/4 tripped in 1:29 and 4. And they're homeward bound in the qualifier. Luigi Bazzacco all alone on the lead. Second is Oh to Be Me. Paint's Pride third. Greystone Shadow and Half a Day Harry. So Luigi Bazzacco going away winner for Stephen Murphy. Oh to Be Me second. Then it's Paint's Pride, Greystone Shadow, and Half a Day Harry, 1:59.4. Now the results of the qualifier, Greystone Shadow fourth, Paint's Pride third, Half a Day Harry fifth. Oh to Be Me second, Rocky Road Slim Jim was scratched, and Luigi Bazzacco the winner. 28-4, 59 and 1, 129 and 4, 159 and 4. calm. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera off.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
And welcome to Red Shores on a Saturday afternoon. As you can see here, a little bit of a breeze here on Prince Edward Island as we kick off Breeders' Crown weekend here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. It is kind of a nice day here, a little bit unsettling maybe tomorrow with some showers coming in through the night here tonight, but looks like it's going to be a great day for racing here. Welcome aboard to the HPI Broadcast Desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Kurt Hughes will be along a little bit later on this afternoon. Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action today. And we kicked it off on Friday night at the Atlantic Classic sale in Crapo. Great day yesterday in Crapo. Beautiful day and a great sale overall. We'll talk about that a little bit later on. We've got racing here this afternoon. Coming up, 14 dashes. The banquet tonight, Atlantic Breeders' Crown banquet tonight. 6:30 reception, 7 o'clock will be the banquet here in Charlottetown. And then tomorrow, Championship Sunday, 12:30. We'll go with a 16-pack here from Red Shores in Charlottetown. So sets up to be a great weekend. But first, we need the program and equipment changes for this afternoon. Vance Cameron, welcome aboard.
Thank you, Peter, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park. For today's racing program, it's event number 49 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 19 degrees Celsius the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge, Mr. Derek Follen. The associate judges are Mr. Robbie Shaw and Mr. Gary Devine. Now here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 1. In the first race today, number 6, Talk Some Smack. The driver is Adam Murner. Adam Murner driving number 6, Talk Some Smack in the first. Next change, we'll go over to race number 7. In the 7th race, number 2, Rockin' Novel, adding a tongue tie. The final change on the program is in the afternoon's final race, number 14, scratch number 5, Brumby, he will not go. Race 14, scratch number 5, Brumby. That's going to wrap up the changes at this time on the afternoon's program. The first race will be on the starting gate at 12:30. You have 27 minutes to make your race 1 selections.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, I need your attention, please, for anyone who has wagered on race number 1 in the advanced wagering. The tote system honored the tickets, and if they have MAT in the top right-hand corner of your ticket, you must take it back to have it canceled, have a refund, or exchange it for a ticket that does not have MAT in the top right-hand corner. So if you advance wagered here at Charlottetown today and your Par Mutual ticket has MAT in the top right-hand corner, that ticket has to be canceled and you will receive the correct ticket for race number 1. So you'll have to cancel, refund your ticket. If it has MAT in the top right-hand corner, it has to be canceled and refunded, and the seller will provide you with your right ticket on the first race today here at Charlottetown.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
And welcome back to the Race Day broadcast desk here in Charlottetown at the HBI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Kurt Hughes is with me this afternoon as co-host. Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action. Kurt, welcome aboard. Going to be a great weekend.
It is going to be a great weekend. Great sale yesterday afternoon. They put on a great show. Nick Oakes, Julie Jameson, everybody connected with the sale. They did such a great job. That's a big task with 150 some babies going through the sale ring, and the preview went well the night before. So it was all received well, and congrats to all the buyers, and good luck with your selections for 2024.
Yeah, terrific sale. We've got some great racing here this afternoon. The banquet is tonight, and then Championship Sunday tomorrow starting at 12:30. But, Kurt, we want to look at a horse here on the rail in race number 8 this afternoon, who I think is putting together a pretty nice season. That's Good Morning Nova, and she certainly raced well last time out.
Yeah, she sure did. 4 wins, a second and a third. 6 in the top 3 from just 7 starts in that trip last time out, as you mentioned. And the Lady Slipper Gold was great. Gilles Barrio getting along very well with her. She has good gate speed, and that worked out in her favor last time out. She left from post 5, got to the front, and then got a nice pocket ride, and we're going to pick them up at the half in that last start.
Is Wicket the midway point leader? Good Morning Nova second. I'll bet you I'll beat you third. There goes Aviana on the outside and on the move fourth. Downtown tonight at the rail fifth. Outside 6. Last chance 57 and 1 with a rolling opening half mile. To the backstretch they go. 3/4 pole land. They go there now. Led by Miss Wicket. Good Morning Nova second. Aviana on the outside third. Fourth at the rail. I'll bet you I'll beat you. Last chance fifth. Downtown tonight in the backfield. 3/4 up in 1:27 and 1. They approach the 7/8 now on the lead. Mid-wicket trying to see it through. Good Morning Nova coming to the outside second. Aviana third. Deep stretch now. Here's Good Morning Nova. Frank, she did it again. In line to Gilles Barrio is Good Morning Nova. In the Lady Slipper 1:56. 1.
Well, Kurt, she got a perfect trip, 2-hole ride there. Barrio angles are out late, and they get the job done. She looked real good in that race.
She really did, and the connection's got to be quite happy with her. This is a homebred. That's a lot of pride when you're able to raise one on your own, and you pick out the stud. You have the broodmare, and then to see it come to fruition the way this filly has performed so far, they just got to be so happy with her performance. She's reeled off 2 in a row, and her latest looks so sharp.
Yeah, she'll be tough again today. She'll be up Andy the front. She's in against Chip of Evil, who's won 6 races this year as well, so that sets up to be a dandy matchup. Comes up in race number 8 today. But we want to look at our I'll Pick 5 tickets here. Kurt and I going head-to-head here in the first 5 this afternoon, and I think number 1's pretty interesting right off the hop here, Kurt. And you're heading to a newcomer here, number 5.
Yeah, I'm going with Lucky's Man Alive. That was a really good qualifier for trainer-driver Mike McGuigan. Finishing second to Laugh Again Hanover. They only lost 3/4 of a length there. Closed it out 27-3. So I like that qualifier here. I know I looked at the lines on this one last night, and only been racing at Hoosier Park. So we'll see how he handles the half-mile track, but looked pretty good in that qualifier.
I'm going to head towards the 4, the Mad Dragon. I thought he's raced pretty well since arriving here for Kenny Murphy. They were winners back on September the 18th there. Then the last couple of times, they've been on the outside, post 7. So I like the fact they're moving to the middle here today, and Kenny's going to drive the Mad Dragon. I think they'll be close here, maybe even a winner to kick it off. So I'm at number 4 here in race number 1. Race 2 today. Looks like we're all going to the rail here with Keeper Floored.
Yeah, Keeper Floored looked good last time out. There was a little bit of confusion there at 5/8. There was a couple of horses there, hooked wheels at 5/8, and Keeper Floored was just in the right spot with Gilles Barrio. They were able to angle out up the backstretch, circle the field, and they romped. They won by 11 lengths in 56-2. This guy's looked pretty good since putting the hobbles back on there. A nice qualifier there, sharp effort, a good first start in that bottom class, and then jumped up a couple levels and handled it no problem last week. So gets the rail here today in the winners of 3, not more than 5. That race can be quite tough sometimes, but I think Keeper Floor can handle it.
I'm with you, and I like the fact the horse is on the rail. Like you said, last time it left 6, but boy, oh boy, did he ever make a move up the backstretch last week, and like you said, was a going-away winner, cruising to victory. So on the rail here, we're both going to Keeper Floored. Kenny Arsenault back on the bike. That's race number 2 this afternoon. Race number 3, McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolation. It's the 2-year-old Colts this afternoon, going for a nice purse, $7,500. And Kurt, you and I are both landing on the 6 here, Little Leroy.
We're in agreement a lot here, I see.
I don't know if that's good or bad for you.
We're going to get along great here this afternoon. Yeah, we both like Little Leroy here, a 2-year-old colt by Source of Pride. If you look at the lines, pretty nice lines all summer long, a mark of 57 and 4, taken at Summerside, a win, 3 seconds and a third. That's 5 for 8 in the top 3. That's a pretty good freshman campaign, closing in on 20,000 lifetime so far, and a good second there, beating a half a length, 2 back, and 57 and 1, 29 flat final panel. That was in a PEI Colt stake here in Charlottetown, so I like him. He's been handling the golds and the A's quite well all summer long, picking up checks, and so dropping here into the consolation, I think he's going to be the one to beat. Yeah,
I'm with you. I do like the fact that Hamac General's on the rail here today, and we got to look way over to the far right there. The classifier's putting the 1 Hamac General on top here, and for good reason. I think he'll be up handy the pace here. Maybe Little Leroy tracks him down late, but I think the 1's going to be tough as well. So classifier, keep an eye on that, as the 1 on top in race number 3. Race number 4, the McPhee Memorial. Today we'll see the trackside presentation after the 4th here. And Big Bad Bruiser, Kurt, I think the line we all like is the 1 2 back, where he was tucked in and reached up late to win the Graduate Series.
Yeah, Murner on board that day, 55 and 2. Big effort, 29 and 4. Final panel. Head post 2 that week. Heads post 2 again this week. Dale Spinner Spence in the bike. And what the angle I'm playing here in this one is the class drop. Racing at the 1701 level, handling it quite well. Drops down here to the 851s with post 2. Going to be really tough to beat.
I'm with you. This is a really nice horse. He has 3 wins this year. Like you said, that trip 2 back was excellent, 55 and 2, where he skimmed the cones late and got it done in the Graduate Series. He's on the drop here today, and we're all in agreement. 2's straight across here in race number 4. Race number 5, McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, Atlantic Breeders' Crown. The consolation for 3-year-old fillies today. The purse $7,500, and it looks like, Kurt, the horses on the outside will be the favorite, but it's not easy to win from out there.
It's not easy to win, but when you've been doing so good against gold competition, you drop down into this consolation here today, I have to think it's going to be tough to beat Rosetown Mary, even though she is post 7. 3-year-old filly by Peng Shui out of the mare Brody's Leona. We know the Taylor family and Corey had great luck with her.
Yep.
She won at long odds there in that Atlantic Mare Series way back in 2017.
That's
and
right.
So she's produced a really nice filly here in Rosetown Mary, reeling off 3 in a row. Her latest was impressive, 54 and 4, and against gold competition, beating the likes of Our Girl Annie and Rock and Roll K. So I think she's going to be really tough to beat.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think the horses on the outside are the best horses. Again, Trip will be key in this, but we know Corey can work that out. 5 wins from 17 starts this year. She's up over 27,000 in earnings, is Rosetown Mary. And, yeah, we're in agreement again. 7 right across the board here in race number 5. So they are the I'll Pick 5 tickets. Going to be a great way to kick off the day here in Charlottetown. We're 7 away from race number 1 at Redshores.
Introducing the first race pacers and their drivers on post parade. Number 1 is Hamac Powerball, owned by Doug Matheson, Stuart McDonald, and Atlantic Racing Power Group, trained by Nick Oakes. Jill's Barrio drives. Hamac Exclusive number 2, owned by Jimmy Gorman, Leith Waite, Leslie Waite, Corey McPherson trains and drives. Baby Be Better number 3, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. up. 4, The Mad Dragon, owned by Boyd White of Charlottetown, trained by Cliff Murphy, driven by Kenny Murphy. 5, Luckiest Man Alive is owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford. Mike McGuigan is the trainer driver. Number 6, Talk Some Smack, owned by the Talk Some Smack stable of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh. Note the driver change to Adam Murner. Adam Murner's on the 6, Talk Some Smack. Number 7, No Fool McKinley is owned by Garth Cole of Kensington and Junior Baglow from Freetown. Garth is the trainer. Kenny Arsenault driving. Number 8, Catch the Spark, owned by Blaze Rogerson of Tragedy Cross, trained by Brendan Mullen, Jason Hughes. Only 2 minutes wagering time on the first race, and this is Race Day Live during Atlantic Breeders' Crown Weekend. Peter McPhee and Kurt Hughes are up next.
That's right, Vince. We're going to kick it off here on a Saturday afternoon. It's the 1st of 14. Nice day here. A little bit overcast. I should say cloudy. More cloudy, but we think the rain's going to hold off today, Kurt, and into tonight. Should be a nice card here this afternoon.
Absolutely. Should be a nice card. Got some consolations and some overnights, a little mix of both. So it's going to be a great afternoon of racing.
Yeah, let's kick it off here in race number 1. The Daily Double, the Exactor, 20-cent Super, the Try, the Guaranteed, 20-cent. I'll pick 5. You can see it there, $1,500 guarantee pool. We thank the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association for their help, and we're going to work on number 5 here. He's a newcomer, Luckiest Man Alive from Mike Pollard of Stratford. Mike McGuigan trains and does the driving, and Kurt, you mentioned it in the pre-race, comes off a pretty good qualifier.
A really nice qualifier there, second to Laugh Again Hanover in 57 flat, closing quarter 27-3. As I mentioned there, as we kicked off the show here, sat the 2-hole, was a length and a half off the leader at the top of the stretch, only got beat 2 1/4, so that was a really sharp closing quarter on this 3-year-old gelding by Luck Be With You, and he was a $24,000 yearling purchase, and his full brother, I Want to Be With You, has a mark of 51 and 1 on a 5/8 mile track, and so all we know about this guy is racing at Hoosier, 54 and change. He was on the Lasix program for 1 start. Mike has opted to take him off the Lasix program, and so that qualifier tells me he doesn't need it with that sharp closing quarter of 27-3. So I like Luckiest Man Alive to get it done here in the opener. Yeah,
he looks good here this afternoon, like you said, coming off a strong qualifier, and he is the choice right now, 6-5. Okay, getting close here in the first. Want you in on the action. And here's Baby Be Better for Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Miles Heffernan does the training, and Miles is going to do the driving. And Kurt, this horse has been really good since arriving here and likes the front end.
Likes the front end, and so does his driver. Heffernan on board with Baby Be Better here. 2-year-old colt by Better Than Cheddar. This one's a sibling to Edam Sports Baby. It was a horse I was actually looking at last year in Ontario. It was racing around the 8,000 claimer. Just a really nice overnight horse. Would have been a nice horse for here. But this one is a sibling to that. Winner in 58-2, 2 back. And then on the front end last week, just got collared late by Catch the Spark, who has post 8 in this race. But Baby Be Better from post 3. I think Heffernan has one plan in his mind.
It's going to be fire.
I think it's going to be firing off the... going to cut it here. And off those last 2 trips, it's going to be really tough to beat Baby Be Better. Look at the win odds right now, 11-1.
Yeah, nice price, 11-1 here as we're getting close in the first. Okay, here's the guy I like, Kurt. I thought he's been racing very well here since arriving on the island. His name is the Mad Dragon. Boyd White from Charlottetown owns. Clifford Murphy trained. Saw Clifford yesterday at the sale, and I saw Kenny as well. And Kenny's going to do the driving here. I think he's got a good shot from post 4.
Yeah, and speaking of the sale, this guy was a $40,000 yearling purchase. He looked good in his PEI debut, winning on the front end 56-4, and then had the dreaded post 7 the last 2 starts. Made a move there, second last start there. Got to the lead at the top of the stretch, but then tailed off, finishing 5th and 58-2. And then at post 7 last week, driven a little more conservatively and closed home strong. Third, only beaten a quarter length, 28-4 for a mile of 58-1. And this guy's brother was a $50,000 yearling purchase last fall and was a winner not too long ago at the Red Mile in 52 and change.
Okay.
And so pretty nice family by Fear the Dragon, a 3-year-old gelding. Boyd White's got to be pretty happy with his acquisition. Post 4 today, 7-5.
Yeah, listen, we're getting close here. I know you were watching online yesterday. You didn't pull the trigger, did you, any time yesterday?
No, I had itchy trigger finger, but I just kept looking out at the baby I have in the field there and kept reminding myself, just relax.
Yeah.
We'll have some luck next year, hopefully.
Yeah, for sure. It was a great sale day. I know you were watching. I was there for a little while as well. We'll talk about it throughout the day. Another great job by everybody with the Atlantic Classic sale in Crapo yesterday.
Ladies and gentlemen, our Farm Mutual Department are experiencing some tote difficulties right now. We have our technicians working on the problem. Hope to have it solved very, very shortly. There'll be a minor delay before the start of race number 1.
Breeders' Crown weekend is underway as we kick it off here with race 1. The starters are lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Halmac Powerball, Halmac exclusive. Baby Be Better, the Mad Dragon. Luckiest Man Alive, Talk Some Smack. No Fool McKinley, Catch Some Spark. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Up and pacing at Beauty Stark to get the weekend of champions underway at Charlottetown. Off to the lead is Baby Be Better. The Mad Dragon around the turn is second, third at the rail. Hamac Powerball moving into fourth. Luckiest Man Alive. Hamac Exclusive fifth. From the outside in sixth. That is Catch the Spark, and he'll get a spot to drop in. Racing from seventh is Talk Some Smack, and the trailer, No Fool McKinley along the backstretch, arriving at the opening quarter, led by Baby Be Better. In line to Miles Senior. Opening quarter mile goes to her. Racing from second, that's the Mad Dragon. Then third, along the inside is Hamac Powerball. Racing from fourth, that's the Luckiest Man Alive. Here's the quarter, 28 and 4. Down the stretch they come, approaching the midway point, led by Baby Be Better. Second, a Mad Dragon. Here comes the Luckiest Man Alive. Up third on the outside. Hamac Powerball will ride the rail fourth. Hamac Exclusive fifth. Then in sixth, that is Catch the Spark. Racing from seventh, Talk Some Smack. Trailing the field, No Fool McKinley, 58. And 1 was the half mile. They go up the back stretch for the final time. Leading up the rail, Baby Be Better. Here's Luckiest Man Alive, set to take over on the outside. Coming on to be third is Hamac Exclusive. The Mad Dragon at the rail fourth. Hamac Powerball fifth. 3/4 up in 1. 28 and 1 as they round the turn for the final time. Approaching on to 7/8. Luckiest Man Alive at the rail, the leader. Hamac Exclusive on the outside is coming with them. Third into the passing lane, that is the Mad Dragon. Deep stretch now, coming to the wire. Luckiest Man Alive opens it up for Mike McGuigan. The Mad Dragon was second. Hamac Exclusive third. The mile 1:57.3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 1 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Kicking off Breeders' Crown Weekend. And Kurt, you like this guy on top here, Luckiest Man Alive. Sat 4 early, and then Mike made that first up move.
Yeah, Mike came first up on Baby Be Better and Heffernan, who put up the early fractions, 28-4, half 58-1. Not sure what happened to Baby Be Better, though, in this start, as he really let go there late in the mile. But the 5, Luckiest Man Alive and McGuigan, they cleared up to the lead up the backstretch through 3/4 of 1:28 and 1. And then around the last turn, he's got a big burr head pull on the inside, and he was really struggling around that final turn. But I knew once he straightened out, he would be able to pace on again, and he did down the stretch and got it done over the 2 Hamac Exclusive, who raced really well here for McPherson. And up the inside is Kenny Murphy and the Mad Dragon. So Luckiest Man Alive does get it done in the opener. Nice trip, 1:57.3. And this is Luckiest Man Alive's first win of 2023.
Here comes Luckiest Man Alive to the first race winner's circle. Pacing Brown Gelding 3 by Luck Be With You. Off the Dragon Again Dam. Botox Hanover. Owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford. Bred by Black Creek Farm. Hickory Hollow Stables of Indiana. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. And the colt makes his Charlottetown debut, a winning one in a 1:57.3. Luckiest Man Alive in the first.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results in the first: Talmac Powerball 5th, Talmac Exclusive 3rd, Baby Be Better 7th, The Mad Dragon was 2nd, Luckiest Man Alive, the race winner. Talk Some Smack finished 4th, No Fool McKinley was 8th, Catch the Spark 6th, Fractions of 28 and 4, 58 and 1, 128 and 1. The mile 157 and 3. In review 537, 214, 86. Luckiest Man Alive paid $330 to win. Exactor 550. Triactor 1640. Superfecta 826. Second race, sponsored by the Atlantic Classic Sale. The Run Parade, Keeper Floored number 1, owned by Wendy and Chris McRae of Belfast, trained by Roger McRae, Kenny Arsenault drives. Bohannon number 2, owned by Krista Dunsford from Dunoff, trained by Jay Noy, Brody McPhee driving. Evil Vintage 3 is owned by Sandra Stead of Montague. The trainer driver is Corey McPherson. Redland Sampson 4, the owners are Roderick Smith, Donnie Smith, Paul Hogan, and Troy Cudmore, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. Five Affair Somewhere is owned by Evan Ford of Charlottetown, trained by Bo Ford, Jules Burial. Nolan's Magic Sway number 6, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie and Melissa Rennie. Melissa does the training. Adam Murner will do the driving. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 2. The championship finals are tomorrow. Post time set for the opener at 12:30.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Okay, 4 to go here before race number 2 this afternoon. And this race sponsored by Atlantic Classic Sale. Again, great sale yesterday. We'll see the trackside presentation here. Exactor 20-cent super. The try as well. Win, place, and show. And don't forget to tag your tickets with the Wild Horses jackpot here for the on-track players. $25. And, Kurt, you and I are both heading towards the one here. Keeper Floored for Wendy and Christopher McRae of Belfast. Roger McRae does the training. And Kenny Arsenault's back on the bike today.
Yeah, Kenny's back on board. Gilles was in the bike last time out. They had post 6, got away 6 by 10. There was a really big fractions early, 27-3, half 56-3. And then there was a couple horses that got hooked up at the 5/8. They hooked wheels. And Gilles Barrio was in the right place, right time, as always. He angled out up the backstretch, and he cleared up to the lead and got it done easily by 11 lengths, 56-2. Closing quarter, 29-1. A nice start at the bottom level, the 361 class as well. Head post 3 got away fourth and rallied to be second. Race time to 57-4, and an impressive qualifier there, 56-4. So looking good since putting the hobbles back on. Kenny Arsenault back on board today with the pole position. Keeper Floor, top choice at 9-5.
Okay, here's the 4. It's Redland Sampson today for Roderick Gillis, Donnie Smith, Paul Hogan, Troy Cudmore. They all share the ownership. Clifford Murphy trains. Kenny Murphy's going to do the driving. Kenny was second in race number 1. I think he's got a good shot here today, Kurt.
I do like this guy for part of it. I also like the 2 and the 3, Evil Vintage and Bo Hannon. I kind of struggle between these 3. Evil Vintage, I remember him going through the sale. He was $29,000. We're going to see his sibling, Chip of Evil, go later on in the card. So a nice family. This Redland Sampson is who I went for second, though, because I just like the lines 2 back there. Third, 59-1. I love that closing quarter. 27-3 in an overnight. And then in a Joe Bryant Gold last time out, a nice 5th, 57-1. How about the trip 3 back, rallying to be third? Race time to 56 flat, 28-3 final panel. Kenny Murphy's such a great driver.
Yep.
He always puts him in the right spot. So I'm looking for Redland Sampson in this compact field of 6 to just kind of get a stalking trip and get in there for part of this ticket. 4-1 currently.
Yeah, and he's been up against Malignity and Woodmere Denny. Some colts we're going to see later on, one Woodmere Denny and Malignity tomorrow in the final. So, yeah, he's been in against some tough customers of late. Okay, here's the 2, Bohannon. You like him for part of it here. Christina Dunsford is the owner, and Jay Noy trains. Brody McPhee, Purple Power, in the bike here today from Post 2.
Yeah, the PEI Buckeye is in the seat here today from Post 2 with Bohannon. 4th, only beaten a length last time out. 57-2. Rallied to be third off that kind of horrid trip there, 2 back there, where he was on the outside basically the entire time. 58-3, 29-1 final panel. It was at this identical level. So post 2, they should get a good trip here today. The 1 does not show a lot of speed, so Bohannon should be able to get away spotted up close to the lead. I like Bohannon for part of the ticket. Again, I do like Evil Vintage as well. Maybe a better price at 3-1 if you don't want to play Keeper Floored on the rail at even money. But there are a lot of good options in this race, Peter. It's hard to pick the right one sometimes, as you know.
It is.
But I'm going to go with Bohannon to round out my tractor ticket.
All right, you're at 1, 4, and 2. I'm at 1, 4, and I put the 5 in a fair somewhere here for Barrio. They got along well earlier in the year, so maybe a little bit of a bounce back here today for me at 1, 4, 5. And Kurt, just before we go here in race number 2 today, we want to talk about the Premier's Cup, and of course that's been part of the Atlantic Invitational Series. The free-for-allers have been racing across the Maritimes this summer. It all comes down to tomorrow in the final, and boy, do we got 8 great horses lining up tomorrow.
Oh, we sure do. Roll them with the pole position. If you had to said that midsummer, you'd say it's game over. But B2B,
Yep.
leaving from post 3, he is really throwing his hat into the ring. He's reeled off a few wins in a row. He is post 3. Twinbee tough enough right in the middle there. He's been racing great. A couple of bang-up seconds and a nice win there for Corey. 2 back. He is post 2. So roll him from post 1. Twinbee tough enough post 2. B2B post 3. Stash it away as post 4.
Yeah, roll with Hotty Toddy, American Risk, Batter Up, Hanover, and Time to Dance. Going to be a good one tomorrow, but we'll get you to throw advance here in the second.
Absolutely. Race 2 is presented by the Atlantic Classic Sail, and the field is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 2. Upstairs for the call to track announcer, Vance Cameron.
Keeper floored. Bohannon. Evil Vintage. Redland Sampson. Affair somewhere. Nolan's Magic Sway. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing, a foursome leaving out. Affair somewhere, Redland, Sampson, Bohannon, and guarding the rail is Keeper Floored to stack him up around the turn. Keeper Floored will lead at the 8th pole. Bohannon dropped in second to get away third. That's Redland Sampson. Up the rail 4th is Evil Vintage. Affair somewhere has gone to plan B, backed up and dropping in 5th. The early trailer, Nolan's Magic Sway. Straight alignment now at the opening quarter. Keeper Floored in line to Kenny Arsenault is the fraction setter. Racing from second, that's Bohannon on the turn third. Redland Sampson. 4th up the rail is Evil Vintage. Racing from 5th. That's Affair Somewhere, and trailing the field, Nolan's Magic Sway. Down the stretch for the first time off at 29 and 1 opening quarter. They're still in straight alignment at the midway point, led by Keeper Floored. 2-hole ride belongs to the long shot, Bohannon. Racing from 3rd is Redland Sampson. Evil Vintage 4th. Affair Somewhere 5th. Nolan's Magic Sway is 6th. As they go midway around the turn, approaching on the 5/8, the leader, Keeper Floored. In at the rail, Bohannon is 2nd from the outside. Redland Sampson 3rd. There's the half. 59 and 2. The 3/4 are arriving there next. Keeper Floored. Redland Sampson's on the run, and he's taken Evil Vintage with him. On by the 3/4 now. Keeper Floored, the leader. Bohannon is 2nd. 3rd at the rail. Nolan's Magic Sway. 3/4 in 1:29 and 2, and they're headed home now. Keeper Floored trying to make every call a winning one. Bohannon looking for the big-time upset. 3rd at the rail. Nolan's Magic Sway. He's another long shot. Keeper Floored all the way for Kenny Arsenault. Bohannon 2nd. Nolan's Magic Sway 3rd in 1:57.3. Second race goes under a judge's inquiry. Race number 2 under a judge's inquiry.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 2 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon, brought to you by the Atlantic Classic Sale. We'll see the trackside presentation. Kurt, we were a little surprised that Keeper Floored was on the front here today, but your long shot, like you said, got a nice trip here and ended up with the deuce.
Yeah, I thought he had pretty good gate speed. Brody McPhee would get a good trip with this guy leaving from post 2 here today. I didn't know if Keeper Floored would be cutting it. They do show on front there 29 flat in that qualifier, but I thought some outside horses might pressure Affair Somewhere maybe. But no, Kenny Arsenault is going to cut it here with Keeper Floored. 29-1, a well-rated mile by Arsenault. 59-2, 129-2 to the 3/4. Redland, Sampson, and Murphy come first up here, and then they made that unfortunate miscue there at the 3/4 pole, kind of taking Corey, who was sitting right on his back, Evil Vintage, out of the race. But Keeper Floored, I don't think they were going to get to this guy anyway here today. He was on cruise control down the lane. He won easily for Arsenault in 1:57.3. Bohannon at long odds gets the deuce, and Nolan's Magic Sway and Murder will get the show dough. But we are under an inquiry here in race 2, so hold on to all tickets as we await the judge's decision here in the second.
The judge's inquiry involves the conduct of the second race going to 3/4. Keeper Floored into the second race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 5 by Sports Rider off the Intrepid Sealster Dam. Keeper's Destiny, owned by Wendy and Chris McCrae of Belfast. bred by Darlene Hayes and Merlin House, along with Casey Coleman. Trained by Roger McKay. Major Roger McCrae. Kenny Arsenault, one of the leadingest drivers here at Charlottetown. Put him on top at every call to win in 157 and 3 down at trackside. That's the Atlantic Classic Sale Cooler presentation. Keeper floored. Wires the second.
Here's a look at the ongoing judges' inquiry as they're going to take a look at racing action as they head to the three-quarter pole there, as you're going to see Kenny Murphy's horse make a break there. Unfortunate miscue for the 4 Redland Sampson. So the judges are going to take a look at the infraction, and they'll make their decision momentarily. Thanks for your patience.
Now the results of the second race inquiry. 4 Redland Sampson made the break on his own going to three-quarters, interfering with numbers 3 and 5. Both those numbers finishing ahead of the 4. There's no placings required. Now the official results from the second race. Keeper floored the winner. Bohannon was second. Evil Vintage fourth. Redland Sampson sixth. Affair Somewhere fifth. Nolan's Magic Sway finished third. Fractions were 29 and 1, 59 and 2, 129 and 2, and the mile 157 and 3. In review, it's 124, 653. Keeper floored paid $230. The exactor $14.20. Triactor $148.20. Superfecta was $31.19, and the early daily double $4.
Okay, working on race number 3 this afternoon. Welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk. Peter McPhee and Kurt Hughes on board all the way through 14 here this afternoon. Race number 3 coming up next. The McRae's Backhoe and Trucking Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolation for 2-year-old colts. Going for a nice purse today of $7,500. And Kurt, you got some information on HBI.
Sure do. Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. And it's just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi and using your smartphone to place your bet at hbibet.com.
Okay, we're going to roll in the picks here for race number 3 this afternoon. Kurt off to a good start, and I like the fact that I'm matching him here. That means we may have some luck in race number 3 here today. We're going to Little Leroy here, Kurt, and we talked about him in the pregame. He's been racing some nice horses along the way, and I think he's got a shot here, even though it's post 6.
Yeah, I think he's got a really good shot to get it done here. He's been racing gold and A division horses, and so dropping down here to the consolation today, he's going to be really tough to beat. I don't love post 6 for him here in this race, but I think that his talent, and I think he's going to put it on display here in this third race, and I think he can get it done. I do like the 1 and 2 for second and third.
Yeah, I'm with you. I do think the 1 will be up. Handy the action here today for Dowling. Dowling's very aggressive off the wings usually. I think you'll have him in a good spot. And Dunson Harry's been good as well. If you look at his lines, he's been racing pretty good. Barrio today gets the call on Dunson Harry. So, yeah, 6-1-2 for Kurt 9. The classifier at 1-2-6. Horses on the way. Next for race number 3.
There's a look at the photo for fourth with the 3 Evil Vintage getting it over a fair somewhere in that second race.
The afternoon's third race, McRae's Backhoe and Trucking. The Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolation. 2-year-old Colt Pacers, Hamac General 1. Owned by Windermere Farms, Hollis Newson, Debbie Denny, and Jerry McKinnon. Earl Watts is the conditioner, driven today by David Dowling. Dunsan Harry 2 is owned by Saul Peter and Alex Lanigan of Cambridge, trained by Saul Lanigan. Jill's Barrio drives. Roll Your Coin number 3, owned by Tom Hollis and Wayne Burley of Truro, Nova Scotia. Mike McGuigan, the trainer driver. 4, Peter Pang, owned by Melissa Rennie, Ian McKinnon, Joel LeBlanc, and Tyler Link. Trained by Melissa Rennie and driven by Adam Murner. Rockin' Your Boots number 5, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes trains and drives. Little Leroy 6, owned by Boyd McDonald Produce Limited of Crapo, trained by Joe Baxter, Corey McPherson. 7, Freeman's Legacy, owned by Mackenzie Arsenault of Alberton. Jacob Sweet trains and drives. Number 8, Resuscitate, is owned by Back to the Races stable of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison, Paul Langell. 3 minutes wagering time on the third race, just 3 minutes to post time. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination and home to the Open Mares Final, presented by McRae Backhoe and Trucking. Peter McPhee and Kurt Hughes with a look at the top driver standings next.
Thanks very much, Vance. Yeah, 3 to go here now. 2 to go in race number 3. This afternoon, Jason Hughes, he leads the way here in Charlottetown. 100 wins on the nose for Jason. He's on top in Charlottetown. Mark Campbell sits second with 90 wins, and it gets tight after that, Kurt.
It sure does. David Dowling and Gilles Barrio tied for third with 75 wins, and Adam Murner rounds out the top 5 with 65 wins on the season.
Yeah, it's been a great battle all season long here in 2023. Jason Hughes, the leader right now in Charlottetown. Okay, 2 to go here before race number 3. We land on the 6, Little Leroy here. Boyd McDonald Produce of Crapo is the owner. Joe Baxter trains. Corey McPherson's going to do the driving. And like we said, he's been up against some tough customers. And he gets to avoid Jackie's Boy today, because when you look at those lines, he's been racing Jackie's Boy a lot.
Yeah, he sure has. He's been racing Golds and PEI Colt Stake there. He's been doing quite well. And like you say, running up against Jackie's Boy, who's reeled off wins in Little Leroy's last 4 starts there. Head post 8 last time out, ended up rallying to be 4th. Spotted them 12 lengths at the half, off a half, and 58-3. So going to be really tough to close any kind of ground on the field when they're over the half in 58.3. Time of the mile was 157.2. But he did close almost 8 lengths, which was pretty impressive. Closing quarter 28.3, mile 58.1. A good second, 2 back in 57.1. So Little Leroy having a pretty good campaign, closing in on 20,000, 5 for 8 in the top 3 with that mark of 57.4. This guy was a $26,000 yearling purchase, and we were talking about the sale. Tom Hollis purchased his half sister by Malicious yesterday, named Susie Burt, for $23,000.
Oh, okay.
And so a pretty nice family. Elder Nicholson, the breeder, got to be pretty happy.
I love Elder, the big leaf fan.
The big leaf fan. He's got to be pretty happy with these babies and Little Leroy, his performance in his freshman campaign.
Yep. Okay, Almac General here. The classifier has Almac General on top here. Windermere Farms, Hollis Newson, Debbie Denny, Jerry McKinnon. They all share the ownership. Earl Watts, he drains. And David Dowling, we saw David yesterday at the sale as well. On the rail here, Kurt. They got a good chance.
They sure do. Hamac General from Post 1 here today. 2-year-old gelding by Malicious. Pretty good effort there in that Joe O'Brien Gold last time out. Had the rail, got a good 2-hole ride, finished third in behind Marigo Magic and Tobin's Chester. 2 of the best freshman colts in the Maritime. So Hamac General, pretty nice performance there last time out. His 2 wins from 9 starts, and this guy was an $18,000 yearling purchase. And Joe Baxter purchased his full sister by Militias, named Hamac Maleficent, for $16,000 yesterday. So congrats to him and good luck to him in 2024 with the sibling. But Hamac General, I do like this guy for a second on my ticket, but I wouldn't be surprised if he got it done. 8-5.
Yeah, quickly before we go here, Dunsan, Harry, Saul, Peter, Alex, Lanigan, all share ownership. Saul trains. Barrio today, pretty good numbers, 6 for 9.
He sure does, and a win there at the bottom line there, 4 back, 58-2, right on the front end. Gets the Maritime Magic Man here, 6 for 9 in the top 3, a little over 12,000 made. Pretty nice freshman campaign for a yearling that was purchased for $9,500. He's having the connection's got to be pretty happy with this guy. 2-year-old gelding by Roll With It Harry, leaving from Post 2 here today. Currently the slight choice at 3-2 on the board. McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolation for 2-year-old pacing colts. They are lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
And Kurt, in this consolation, with the 8 of them, you add up the purse money they won through the season, it's over $100,000. It'll tell you what kind of a stakes program the Atlantic Sire Stakes are here on the East Coast. Hamac General, Dunson, Harry, Roll Your Coin, Peter Pang, Rockin' Your Boots, Little Leroy, Freeman's Legacy, Resuscitate, Post Time. Drop and pacing up the rail to Hamac General, the first one out. Second, that is Dunsan Harry, way out there early. Resuscitate, and up in the middle, that's Little Leroy as they round the turn and arrive at the opening 8. Little Leroy to the front for Corey McPherson. Second, that is Hamac General. Barrio has made an early move and off stride. Hamac General went on the run, so it was the Barrio move to go to the outside to pick up second. Resuscitate now third, racing from fourth, Rock Your Boots. Fifth is Freeman's Legacy. Peter Pang in sixth, Roll Your Coin seventh. Now the trailer, Hamac General 29 and 1/5 was the first quarter mile, and it's Little Leroy with Corey McPherson on the lead. Second, that is Dunsan Harry racing with them in third. Resuscitate. Fourth up the rail, Rockin' Your Boots. Fifth is Freeman's Legacy. There goes Peter Pang to the outside, sixth. Seventh is Roll Your Coin. And Hamac General has pulled up on the backstretch. They're at the quarter in 29 and 1. The half mile, 59 and 1. Now they're into the paddock turn for the second time, led by Little Leroy. Dunsan Harry is second. Resuscitate third. Peter Pang is up fourth on the outside. In at the rail, rocking your boots, fifth. From the outside, six. Roll your coin. Now the trailer. Freeman's Legacy, 3/4 up next. Little Leroy will get them there. Second is Dunsan Harry. Resuscitate continues third. That's Peter Pang fourth. The 3/4 in 1:29 flat, and we're under a judge's inquiry here in the third judge's inquiry, and they're homeward bound, led by Little Leroy, clear by 3. Second is Dunsan Harry. Resuscitate coming late on the outside, third on the wire next in the Breeders' Crown Consolation for 2-year-old Colt Pacers. Little Leroy for Corey McPherson. Resuscitate rallied second. Dunsan Harry third in 1:58 flat. We are under a judge's inquiry.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 3 this afternoon. We're under an inquiry here, so we'll wait for the official results. McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolation, 2-year-old Colts. They went for 7,500, and right off the wings, Corey Zips, Little Leroy, but Barrio made a heads-up move early on.
Yeah, he sure did. Hamac General and Dowling guarded the rail, and they were looking for the 6, Little Leroy, around the first turn. They wanted to get a nice 2-hole ride behind Little Leroy, as he was definitely the class of this field, and Corey put him right on the front there, 29-1. And another unfortunate miscue here in this third race with the 1 Hamac General making that break, but a heads-up move by Barrio, angling to the outside. He got a nice 2-hole ride, but I thought a great trip here from Resuscitate, from post 8, from Langell. He left hard off the wings, got away mid-pack, and then he made that move late in the mile, and he raced super to finish second in here, but Little Leroy would not be denied. Even though he had post 6, he made no mistakes, got to the front, and got it done in the front. 1:58 is the mile as he gets it done in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolation here in race 3.
Little Leroy arriving at the third race winner's circle, bay facing Colt 2 by Source of Pride. From the Art Major Dam, Corral, Hanover, owned by Boyd McDonald Produce Limited of Crapo. Bred by Eldred Nicholson, trained by Joe Baxter. Corey McPherson's in the driver's seat for the win, the mile 1:58. Little Leroy capturing the McRae's Backhoe and Trucking Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolation for 2-year-old Colt Pacers with the winner's circle presentation. And the judge's inquiry involves the break on the 1, Hamac General, going to the quarter.
Here's a look at the ongoing judge's inquiry here as the 1 Hamac General makes that break as they're heading to the quarter. So hold on to all tickets here in this third race as the judges are going to take a look at race in action there just past the 8th pole.
Results of the third race inquiry. Number 1 Hamac General made the break on his own, did have broken equipment, a broken hobble, and did not finish. Now, the official results from the third race: Hamac General did not finish, broken equipment. Dunsan Harry third. Roll Your Coin sixth. Peter Pang fourth. Rockin' Your Boots was seventh. Little Leroy, the race winner. Freeman's Legacy was fifth. Resuscitate finished second. The fractions were 29 and 1, 59 and 1, 129, and the mile 158. In review, did not finish, broken equipment 3-6, 4-7-1, 5-2. Little Leroy paid $4. The exactor was 65.70, triactor 161.60, and the superfecta was 148.27.
Okay, welcome back to the HPI broadcast desk here in Charlottetown. Peter McPhee, Kurt Hughes, Vance Cameron with you this afternoon. We're going to roll through 14 races. And Kurt, last night we kicked it off with the sale. We'll go to the post parade first here, and then we'll come back and recap the weekend here.
Fourth race on the track for the parade. It's the McPhee Memorial. Number 1, Just Call Me Doc, is owned by Gordon and Douglas Neal, Keith Ford, and Ben Matheson. Trained and driven by Keith Ford. Number 2, Big Bad Bruisers, owned by Neil Bamberg of Charlottetown. Neil does the training. Dale Spence. 3 is Weimar Jimbo, owned by Nigel and Leona Smart and Eric Doucette of Rustico, trained by Eric Doucette, Kenny Murphy. Number 4, Stony Curtis, has 3 claims entered. 3 claims entered on the 4, Stony Curtis, owned by Gregory Kirby of Sydney and Nathaniel Smith of Holden, Maine, trained by Chris Davies. Heath Campbell joining us on the Weekend of Champions. Number 5 is JK Express, owned by James Perot of Stratford, trained by Jared Perot, Gilles Barrio. Mick Dundee 6, Donnie McNeil of Cornwall, owns, trains, and drives. 7 is Cheeky Play, owned by Aubrey Cameron of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, and Corey McPherson of Cornwall. Corey is the trainer driver. Number 8, E-Gamer, is owned by Garth and Haley Cole of Kensington. Garth does the training, and Garth will do the post parade. Kenny Arsenault will drive. There's 4 minutes wagering time in the 4th race. The top trainer standings coming up next.
Yeah, 4 to go here before race number 4, McPhee Memorial. We'll see the trackside presentation after the 4th here, but let's take a look at the top trainers here in Charlottetown for 2023. Melissa Rennie, she's had a fantastic season, and Melissa is in first right now with 54 wins. Jason Hughes close behind. Jason in second with 50, Kurt.
Another lady that's having a fantastic year, Jen Doyle. 40 wins on the season. She sits in third. Ron Matheson also, he's been hot lately. He's moved into 4th with 39 wins, and Mark Campbell rounds out the top 5 with 37 wins.
Yeah, that's the leaders here in Charlottetown on Breeders' Crown weekend. Okay, 4 to go here. Like we said, we're under 4 to go here in the fourth. Kurt, last night we kicked it off in Crapo. Actually, it started at 11:30, progressed throughout the day. I was up there for a little while. I know you were watching online. Another terrific show by all the folks with the Atlantic Classic Sale.
Absolutely. It was a great day. Again, we mentioned it off the top, but Nick Oakes, Julie Jameson, Zach Conway, everybody associated with the Atlantic Classic Sale. It was an extreme success. And how about the babies that went through yesterday? The breed has gotten so much better over the last number of years.
Yep.
And the Tulsa King.
Yeah, yes.
The sail topper
62.
going to Ian Moore at 62,000, a son of Shadow Play.
Yep.
So good luck to Ian with him. We know how much success he's had with Shadow Play and sons of Shadow Play. So good luck to Ian with the Tulsa King. But again, a good afternoon here this afternoon. And then we got the banquet tonight, pancake breakfast tomorrow.
My goodness.
And then championship Sunday. It's going to be a great weekend here in Charlottetown.
Yeah, perfect. As we look at the two here, this is Big Bad Bruiser Neil Bambrick owns. He trains as well, but it's Spinner Spence today that gets the call.
Yeah, Spinner Spence getting the call. This is a live mount here. Big Bad Bruiser, 5-year-old gelding by Roll With It Harry. Neil Bambrick, the owner and trainer, a winner 2 back and 55-2 for Murner in that PEI Colt Stake. And then last week, 1701 level at post 2. Got away in the 3 spot and nice trip 4th and 56-2. And the way Spinner Spence is scoring him down here today, I have a suspicion that he is sending this guy down the road here today as he looks fired up scoring out for Spence. Big Bad Bruiser dropping in class, top choice, 3-2.
Okay, next door neighbor is Just Call Me Doc for Gordon and Douglas. Neil, Keith Ford, Ben Matheson, they all share the ownership. Keith does the training and the driving. And Kurt, this guy continues to drop down the ladder as well. He's in a good spot here, though, on the rail for Keith.
Yeah, dropping down in class. Gets the rail here today at the 851 level. I was shocked when I was marking my card. I looked over at the 2023 summary. 0 for 25 this year. This is a really nice horse. He's been a great horse for the Connections. He was a nice stake colt. And now a real nice aged horse. As you can see, 7 wins last year. Hard to believe he does not have a win yet this season. Keith Ford, the driver and trainer, Just Call Me Doc from the pole position here today. Going to be tough to beat as well as they got great gate speed, as you can see in his lines. He had post 4 last time out, got a nice 2-hole ride. Ended up 757-2, had the rail 2 back at the 1501 level. Another 2-hole ride, finished 5th, 57, and against Spicy P and those types of horses. So dropping down here to the 851s, should get a real good trip here today, 9-2.
So Kurt is staying inside here for race number 4. He likes 2 to win, 1 for second, and Rymar Jimbo here for third. For Nigel and Leona Smith, Eric Doucette, they're the co-owners. Eric trains. Kenny Murphy knows this guy very well.
Yeah, had the rail last time out, nice third, 57-1. And against Silver Spirit, who put up a big trip there, 56 flat. Jumping back up here to the 851 level. We'll see how they do from post 3. Last time they were at this level, they had post 7, and they rallied to be third, 58 flat, 2 back. So a nice trip for Rymar Jimbo on that day as well. And he'd been racing all the way up at the 1701 level and got a check on that day, 58-3, finishing 5th. I also like Stoney Curtis a little bit, but Rymar Jimbo draws inside him here today. So I'm going to put Rymar Jimbo in for third at 5-1. Stoney Curtis, if you missed the post parade there, Vance announced 3 claims entered.
Yeah.
Nice to see Heath Campbell
Yeah.
back here for Breeders' Crown weekend. He gets a live mount here aboard the Chris Davies trainee. Stoney Curtis, 3 claims entered here at 5-1.
Yeah, and the Campbell family, they'll be honored tonight as the PEI family at the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Banquet. So, yes, nice to see Heath home and driving here this afternoon. Okay, getting set for race number 4 this afternoon. It is the McPhee Memorial as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. And Vance, I know you know the McPhee family well. A lot of great people throughout the years involved in the harness racing industry.
Absolutely, Peter. Giants within the industry were the McPhee family and are the McPhee family. We'll honor them this afternoon here during the Weekend of Champions. In the fourth, Just Call Me Doc, Big Bad Bruiser. Rymar Jimbo, Stony Curtis, JK Express. McDundee, Cheeky Play. E-Gamer, Post Time. Up and pacing, another beauty beginning. Big Bad Bruiser, the first one out on the rail. Just Call Me Doc, third one to the turn. Rymar Jimbo to get away fourth is Stony Curtis with those 3 claims entered. On the turn in fifth, JK Express. McDundee sixth, seventh. That's Cheeky Play trailing the field. E-Gamer up the backstretch they go. And the heavy post-time favorite, Big Bad Bruiser, in line to Dale Spence by 2. Second is Just Call Me Doc, racing from third. Rymar Jimbo, fourth up the rail, Stony Curtis, 28. 4 opened it up. Racing from fifth, that's JK Express. McDundee 6th, 7th is Cheeky Play. And the trailer, that's E-Gamer. Straight alignment, a field of 8 approaching the opening half mile. Big Bad Bruiser up front on the lead. 2-hole ride to Just Call Me Doc. Then in third, it's Rymar Jimbo. Stony Curtis continuing fourth. Then in fifth, that is JK Express. McDundee 6th, Cheeky Play 7th. E-Gamer is 8:58 seconds flat was the half mile. Arriving at the 5/8, Big Bad Bruiser on top. Just Call Me Doc is second. Third up the rail is Rymar Jimbo. On the outside, fourth, that's Stony Curtis. Riding the rail fifth is JK Express. Cheeky Play is taken over sixth. Seventh, that is McDundee. Trailing the field, E-Gamer 3/4 up in 1:27 flat. They're moving around the turn for the final time. They're up the 7/8 pole. Clear by 3. Big Bad Bruiser. Just Call Me Doc second. Rymar Jimbo. JK Express coming late. Big Bad Bruiser gonna jog in the gigantic class drop. All the way here for Dale Spence. Looked like Rymar Jimbo, then Just Call Me Doc. But it's Big Bad Bruiser all the way. 1:55.3.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race 4, and we had a good shot at this guy scoring down prior to the race. Big Bad Bruiser and Spinner Spence, they scored out aggressively there prior to the start of this race, so we knew where he was going right on the front end, and he did not make any mistakes. He gets it done here, 28-4, half 58, 127 to the 3/4, closing it out 28-3. He gets it done easily here with the drop and pop. Big Bad Bruiser gets it done in the fourth, 155-3 in the McPhee Memorial.
Big Bad Bruiser arriving at the fourth race winner's circle. Bay Pace and Gelding, he's 5. I roll with it, Harry. Off the Estrellos Dam, Sarah Starr, owned by Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown, bred by Jonah Mose of Cornwall, trained by Neil Bambrick. Dale Spence put the horse on top at every call this afternoon, winning in 1:55 and 3. Big Bad Bruiser in the fourth. Down at trackside, we have the McPhee Memorial Cooler presentation. Now the official results from the fourth race. Just Call Me Doc, 3rd. Big Bad Bruiser, the winner. Weimar Jimbo, 2nd. Stony Curtis was 7th and claimed by Barbie Affleck from Cornwall for $6,000. JK Express, 4th. Mick Dundee, 5th. Cheeky Play was 6th. E-Gamer finished 8th. Fractions were 28 and 4. 58. 127. And the mile 155 and 3. In review, 312, 745, 68. Stony Curtis claimed out of race number 4 by Barbie Affleck from Cornwall for $6,000. Big Bad Bruiser paid $230. The Exactor $740, Triactor $1630, and the Super Factor was $461.
Okay, welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk in the top of the park here this afternoon. Peter McPhee and Kurt Hughes along with you this afternoon. Kurt, we're working on race number 5, McRae's Backhoe and Trucking Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolation, the 3-year-old fillies. That's coming up here, going for $7,500. But we want to talk about a race tomorrow that's coming up as well.
Yeah, coming up in race 6 tomorrow, it is the Island Trot Challenge Series final presented by the Fox Group. Alcina has post 1, Whole Nother post 2. New Legacy has post 3. Incredible 2 from post 4. Jessica has post 5. Striking Pride from post 6. And Libero rounds out these talented field of 7.
Yeah, and it's tomorrow afternoon. You can see their beautiful graphic, the series final, Sunday, October the 8th. That's tomorrow here, Redshores in Charlottetown. The purse, look at that one, $12,600 tomorrow afternoon. As we slide in the picks here for the next race here, race number 5. And folks, Kurt Hughes, he's still alive in that aisle pick 5. He's been rolling along here with the picks. And Kurt, you're heading towards the outside here with Rosetown Mary.
Yeah, I think it's going to be tough to beat her, but post 7, I don't like her post position, but the way she's been racing in her current form, reeling off those 3 wins, going to be tough to beat her. I like her on top.
Yeah, we'll see the horses. As you can see, they're stepping out of the paddock here, and they'll be on the track for post parade next.
Race number 5 on the track for the post parade. It's the McRae's Backhoe and Trucking Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolation 3-year-old filly Pacers. 1 is Summer Lovin', owned by Ashley Gamester of Hunter River and Wendell Gregory of New Dominion. Jason Hughes trains and drives. Almac Jazzy Girl number 2 is owned by Fred Painter, Carly Painter, Debbie and Neil Ramsey, trained by Fred Painter. Today, Brody McPhee. Royaz Ollie number 3 is owned and trained by Ryan Deuce out of South Rustico. Kenny Murphy drives. For J.J. Amelia is owned by Jared and James Perot of Stratford. Jared is the trainer. Adam Murner drives. Number 5, Come On Pretty Mama, is owned by Jennifer Havercourt of Milton, trained and driven by Dale Spence. Number 6 is Stone Cold Girl, owned by Guy Bride, Robert Poirier, Jonathan Theriot, and Stefan Boudreau, trained and driven by David Dowling. Rosetown Mary number 7, owned by Carrie and Emily Taylor, Lisa Richards, and Taylor McPherson. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Number 8 is a Redland Miss Pretty, owned by Brian McGregor, Rebecca Blaisdell, and Howard Anderson, trained by Kyle Williams. Today, Jill's Burial. Only 3 minutes wagering time in race number 5, featuring the Super High 5. And Peter and Kurt, we're coming up with our selections in the Super High 5 here in the 5th. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 5th, I'm playing a hunch and a long shot, guys. This is probably why I don't get a key to the room. I go to the 6th, Stone Cold Girl, just to play a hunch here in the 5th. You'll be all on the 7, Rosetown Mary, and why not? She's been absolutely sparkling in her last 3 outings, and 54-4 off a pocket trip in her last outing. I got her in for the deuce. I like the 8, Redland Miss Pretty. We'll get a Barrio catch drive today. Then I'm on to 3, Royaz Ollie, and I'll close it out with the 1, Summer Lovin'. Don't like the positions, but here's the numbers: 6, 7, 8, 3, 1. Guys, your choices.
Kurt, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm with the same 5, Vance. A little different order than you. I like Rosetown Mary to get it done. A homebred owned by Corey and the Taylor family out of the Brody's Leona. A mare that these connections had a lot of fun with. I remember Corey threading the needle there in that Atlantic Mare Series final in Summerside back in 27, and now what a filly they have by Peng Shui. She's reeled off 3 in a row, 5 wins from 17 starts, closing in on 30,000 for the year, almost 50,000 made in the 2 years of stakes action. So a really great success from their burn. Rosetown Mary on top. I do like the 6 for a second $7,000 yearling purchase. And Bill Lanigan purchased her full sister, Bad Girl Bridget, yesterday for $7,000. So good luck to Lanigan on that one as well. Stone Cold Girl reeling off a win there, 3 back, 58-2 on the front end. Followed it up with a nice second, 56-4. So I like Stone Cold Girl for second. I like the 8, Redland Miss Pretty for third. Summer Lovin' for fourth, and Royaz Alley for fifth. I like 7, 6, 8, 1, 3.
Yeah, I'm close with you guys from this side of the desk. I'm going to go 7, 6, 8 as well. I'm going to put the 4 in, a bit of a long shot, and the 2 as well. So 7, 6, 8, 4, 2. And we're 1 away from the 5th at Red Shores.
McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolation, 3-year-old fillies lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Kurt, another group in the Consolation. They got over 120,000 made between the 8 of them. Spectacular program here on the East Coast. Summer Lovin', Hamac Jazzy Girl, Royaz Ollie, JJ Amelia, Come On, Pretty Mama. Stone Cold Girl, Rosetown Mary, Redland Miss Pretty is on the grandstand side. 3-year-old filly Pacers in the 5th. Super High 5, post time. The rough and pacing, Come On, Pretty Mama leaves out on the rail. Summer Lovin' between horses, Hamac Jazzy Girl, and from the far outside, Redland Miss Pretty. She's firing around the turn as they go by the opening 8th, and Redland Miss Pretty charges to the front for Berrio. Second is Summer Lovin' racing from 3rd. Hamac Jazzy Girl, Come On, Pretty Mama took a seat 4th. Royaz Ali goes 5th, and in 6th, that's JJ Amelia. 7, Stone Cold Girl, and the heavy, and I mean the heavy favorite got away in the trailing spot. Rosetown Mary has to circle. 7 rivals here. 28 and 2 was a solid beginning, and Redland Miss Pretty is the leader towards the half mile. Summer Lovin' is 2nd, 3rd up the rail, Hamac Jazzy Girl. 4th, Come On, Pretty Mama. Here comes the Royals Ollie on the outside. 5th, moving up 6th is Rosetown Mary. 7th, JJ Amelia on the outside. The trailer, Stone Cold Girl. 57-4 was the half mile in the backfield. They're well in motion as they move next to the 5/8. Redland Miss Pretty the leader. Summer Lovin' is 2nd at long odds. From the outside, a long odds 3rd. That's Hamac Jazzy Girl. Coming up 4th, Royals Ollie. Rosetown Mary is now 5th. Stone Cold Girl is 6th. Come On, Pretty Mama 7th. Outside the trailer, JJ Amelia, the 3/4. That's in the books in 1:27-4. They round the turn for the final time. Approaching the 7/8. Redland Miss Pretty. Between horses, Hamac Jazzy Girl, Royaz Ollie. Way out there. Rosetown Mary is coming on late, and she's taken over. Rosetown Mary. What a trip out of the filly to give her 4 in a row. Corey McPherson has doubled up the mile 157-1.
Okay, here is the slow-mo for race number 5, brought to you by Universal Media here, Kurt, and I'm going to hand it over to you, the I'll Pick 5 king here, kicking it off on a Saturday. This horse sat at the back, and I think you were a little nervous starting out here.
I was. I didn't like where Corey got away, especially when I seen the 8 in Berrio. I thought it was a heads-up move by Berrio getting to the front here early, but why would I doubt Corey McPherson? This guy is the hottest guy on PEI recently. He's just been on fire here in Charlottetown and in Summerside. What a 4-wide blast around the last turn here for Rosetown Mary. She gets it done. Picks up her 4th win as she gets it done in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolation. 157-1. That's her 6th win on the season. The 3 race good here. Roya's Alley, Stone Cold Girl race well, and Jason Hughes and Summer Lovin'. They were sitting in the 2-hole there behind the 8. Redland Miss Pretty, and they were crying for room. Jason had a death grip on Summer Lovin', so unfortunately they were stuck in behind the 8 there. They moved up the pass lane. They got a really good 4th place finish, and the 8 Redland Miss Pretty will finish 5th. So we were all around it here, guys. We had the 5 horses, at least I know I did, Peter. 7-3-6-1-8 unofficially here at race 5.
You know, it's going to be a pretty special photo when you see Dean Richards doing the stretch drive jog to join them in the winner's circle here in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolation for 3-year-old filly pacers, and Rosetown Mary did not disappoint. Bay Pacing Filly 3 by Peng Shui. Off the Modern Art Dam, Brody's Leona. Owned by Carrie and Emily Taylor, Lisa Richards, and Taylor McPherson. Bred by Carrie and Emily Taylor and Lisa Richards. Corey McPherson training and driving. Corey's second winner for the double. Filly gets her 4th in a row, shoving her seasonal earnings over the $30,000 plateau. Time for the mile, 157 and 1. Rosetown Mary in the McRae's Backhoe and Trucking Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolation for 3-year-old filly pacers.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email sd.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results from the 5th race. Summer Love in 4th. Hamac Jazzy Girl was 7th. Roy Ozaldi finished 2nd. JJ Amelia was 6th. Come On Pretty Mama finished 8th. Stone Cold Girl 3rd. Rosetown Mary the race winner. Redland Miss Pretty 5th. The fractions of 28 and 2, 57 and 4, 127 and 4, and the mile 157 and 1. In review, 472, 683, 15. Rosetown Mary paid $270. The exactor $11.90. The triactor was $21. Super High 5 returning $65.22. Today's sixth race is the Oliver and Sarah Polton Memorial, number 1 Crimson and Clover, owned by Morris Cody of Charlottetown, Kenny Arsenault training and driving. She's trucking now, number 2 on Batisha Signs of Guelph, Ontario, trained by Jason Hughes, driven today by Mark Bradley. 3 Malice Intent, owned by Cole McLaren, Evan Myers, and Jacob McLaren, trained by Cole McLaren, Dale Spence. Alejandra Hanover, number 4, owned by Tommy Collins, Macy McPhee, and Courtney McLean, Jason Hughes trains and drives. 5 The Lady Sheriff, owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Maddox Cove, Newfoundland, trained by Brent Campbell, Mike McGuigan drives. Number 6, Mrs. Dragonfire, owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald. Reg is the trainer. Today, David Dowling. Scarlet Summer, number 7, is owned, trained, and driven by Darrell McLean of Winslow. Number 8, I Can Do It, owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford. Today, Corey McPherson catch drives, 3 minutes wagering time in race number 6. It's the on-track pick 5. Ballots must be in by the start of this 6th race.
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 6, Oliver and Sarah Polton Memorial. We'll see the trackside presentation after the 6. But, Kurt, we've got the Home Hardware Maritime Breeder Stake heading towards Charlottetown.
Yeah, that's right. You'll be working the October 21st card here at the CDP for 2- and 3-year-old trotters, and then I'll be on deck on October 22nd at the CDP for the 2-year-old pacing colts and fillies.
Yep, and again, we thank Maritime Breeder Stake and Home Hardware for these races coming to Charlottetown in October 21st and 22nd, right here at Red Shores. Yeah, so we're working on race number 6, but also want to mention the open mares tomorrow, Kurt. It's the Joe and Stephen McRae Memorial happening tomorrow here at Red Shores, race number 14.
Yep, presented by McRae's Backhoe and Trucking. In the field has Atlantic Star from the rail, DG's Elsa from post 2, Sugar Bowl has post 3, Ace 44 Dome from post 4, Share the Moment has post 5, Chelsea from post 6, Dream Fair's Empire from post 7, and Plain Jane rounds out the talented field in race 14.
Yeah, great race tomorrow afternoon. Looking forward to that one as part of Championship Sunday. But we're on the 6th here on a Saturday. The Lady Sheriff here for Elizabeth Courtney and Brent Campbell trains. Mike McGuigan's going to do the driving here and actually dropping down here, Kurt, to the 351s today.
Yeah, I liked her dropping in class to the 761s last time out from post 7. Mike drove her aggressively on that day, got a nice 2-hole ride, but then she let go, ended up 8th, race timed in 59 and 1. Look good there, 2 back from McGuigan, finishing 4th place, 3rd and 58 and 1. I liked her last week at the 761s. I like her even more here as she drops down to the bottom level, 351s, last 5. The Lady Sheriff is definitely the class of the field, and even with post 5 here today, I think Mike can get it done with her. Currently the chalk at 3 to 5.
Okay, a minute to go here before race number 6. And Kurt, we want to remind fans, of course, who are coming into the building all weekend long about Memory Lane. It's upstairs here on the 2nd floor in the 1888 lounge, just past our broadcast desk here in the corridor here. And boy, what a setup. Paul Murphy was by here, and you got a ton of history in there if you want to go back in time.
Absolutely. Paul Murphy and Jerry McCabe, they do such a great job of the Memory Lane area here. It is in the 1888 lounge, just behind us here in the top of the park, just to the outside of the restaurant. You can stop in, check it out. They do, like you say, such a great job. Jerry McCabe and Paul Murphy working together on that Memory Lane. I've been strolling through there in years past, so
Yeah.
we'll have to check it out after the card here today.
Yeah, exactly. And those families will be honored as well at the banquet tonight. The Baird family, the Davidson family, the Campbell family, and the Beaton family. They're all, of course, highlighted this year in the room there, in the memory lane room. And again, it's just on the second floor here if you're coming to Red Shores, Charlottetown, just past our broadcast desk in the corridor here at Red Shores. Okay, here's the four, Kurt, and that's Alejandra Hanover here for Tommy Collins and Macy McPhee, Courtney McLean. They all share the ownership. Your brother Jason Hughes trains and drives, and when you look at the card, there's no doubt this horse likes to storm off the wings.
Yeah, likes to leave off the gate and loves this optional 4,000 claimer class. Since going into the optional 4,000 claimer, she's reeled off 3 in a row, 58 3 back, 59 and 3 2 back, and then a winner on the front end last time out. 2 minutes flat out of the Jason Hughes stable. He's the driver and trainer. He is 2 in here. She's trucking now. We'll leave from post 2 for Mark Bradley. And so she's got a shot as well, as she was just nosed out in 58 and 3. But I like Alejandra Hanover. She could get the job done here, and it'd be nice to see Jason win this race, as it is our grandparents' memorial, Oliver and Sarah Polton Memorial here in race 6. And the starters for race 6 are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Crimson and Clover, she's trucking now. Malice Intent, Alejandra Hanover, the Lady Sheriff, Mrs. Dragonfire, Scarlet Summer, I Can Do It, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and facing, fancy stepping, getting out. She's trucking now alongside Malice Intent. Alejandra Hanover on the far outside for third. Crimson and Clover's away fourth. Coming up fifth, that is the Lady Sheriff. Away sixth at the rail, Mrs. Dragonfire. Seventh is Scarlet Summer. Then the early trailer. That's I Can Do It. 3 high here in the early going. They approach the opening quarter. Alejandra Hanover parked by her stablemate. She's trucking now. Coming up third on the outside, that is the Lady Sheriff, 28 and 3 the quarter. All alone in fourth, Malice Intent. Well back to fifth, Crimson and Clover there. Sixth is Mrs. Dragonfire. Scarlet Summer is seventh. And the trailer, I Can Do It. Still the battle on in the front end. Alejandra Hanover made the lead. Now she'll deal with the Lady Sheriff on the outside second. She's trucking now right there in the pocket third. All by herself fourth, Malice Intent. Crimson and Clover fifth. Mrs. Dragonfire on the outside sixth. Seventh on the outside is Scarlet Summer. And the trailer, I Can Do It. A cutthroat opening half mile. Wow, 56 and 1. That was 27 and 3 in the third. And they're serious, and I mean serious here on the front end. Alejandra Hanover's under urging at the rail. Here's the Lady Sheriff to take over. Coming on the outside third as she's trucking now. Malice Intent is closed up fourth. 3 wide fifth. Crimson and Clover, the 3/4 in 1. 27 and 1 with an eighth of a mile left to go. The Lady Sheriff at the rail. She's trucking now on the outside second. Coming from out of the clouds, Crimson and Clover on the far outside. Wow, she picked them up. She put them down. She's got her first win on the season. Crimson and Clover to double up Kenny Arsenault. She's trucking now with second. The Lady Sheriff third. The mile 1, 58-1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 6, Oliver and Sarah Polton Memorial. See the trackside presentation. Wow, did they duke it out early here today, Kurt, in the race. The 2, the 3, and the 4 early on. Then Mike came with the 5. But, Kurt, I had the 1 last week, Crimson and Clover. Put her in for third this week, and she gets the win.
Yeah, I liked her as well last week, Crimson and Clover. Jason Hughes was on board that day. They just missed 2 minutes, 1/5 was the mile. But today, Kenny Arsenault and Crimson and Clover had a front row seat to the 3-way battle on the front end between the 4, Alejandra Hanover. She's trucking now, and the Lady Sheriff, who was sent off the board as the chalk favorite. She is going to have a rough outing here today as she was parked the distance, but angling out up the backstretch at the three-quarter pole through fractions of 56 and 1, 127 and 1 was She's Truckin' Now and Braley. I thought they were going to get the job done there at the top of the stretch, but reeling them in was Crimson and Clover and Arsnope. Cracking that 2023 Goose Egg, getting it done for her third career win. She gets it done here today. Nice trip, 158 and 1, and that's a new personal best for Crimson and Clover here in race 6, the Oliver and Sarah Polton Memorial.
Crimson and Clover arriving at the six-race winner's circle, facing Brown Mare 4 by Shadow Play. Off the Sports Rider Dam, Southwind Mischief, owned by Morris Cody of Charlottetown, bred by Mike Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. Kenny Arsenault training and driving. Kenny's second winner today with a double. And the mare gets a new pacing record of 158 and 1. Crimson and Clover in the sixth. Down the trackside, it's the Oliver and Sarah Polton Memorial Cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results now in race 6. Crimson and Clover, the race winner. She's Truckin' Now was second. Malice in 10th, fifth. Alejandra Hanover, sixth. The Lady Sheriff, third. Mrs. Dragonfire, fourth. Scarlet Summer was eighth. I Can Do It finished seventh. Fractions went 28 and 3. 56 and 1. 127 and 1. And the mile 158 and 1. In review, it's 125, 634, 87. Crimson and Clover 2230 on the nose. Exactor 5910, Triactor 263.20, Superfecta 158.48.
Okay, welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk here in the top of the park. Peter McPhee and Kurt Hughes as we hit the halfway mark here on a Saturday in Charlottetown. We've had some great racing so far, but lots to go here in Charlottetown. The Vince Polton Memorial is coming up in race number 7. But Kurt, you're also going to tell us about a new book that's on the way.
That's right. Russell Henderson's and Retro Media's new book, Hoofprints and Heartstrings, A Boy's Memories of Maritime Harness Racing in the 1970s. And when you buy the book at retromedia.ca using the promo code REDSHORES2023, you will qualify with a special early bird draw prize. That's 4 seats at the trackside patio for the 2024 Gold Cup and Saucer between now and October 15th. So time is running out. on this early bird special. Russell Henderson's and Retro Media's new book, Hoofprints and Heartstrings. Go to retromedia.ca and use the promo code Redshores 2023.
All right, we're rolling the picks here for race number 7 this afternoon. Like I say, halfway mark. And yeah, Kurt and I are both heading towards the 3 here. It's a Big Boy Hill. Now, Kurt, last time I got a little bit of confusion there. Ended up 5th, but was a place date. I think he can come back off of that trip, though.
Yeah, I picked him to win on that day. He was sent off as the favorite, and Jason and Brody got hooked up there at 5/8.
Yep.
Keeper Floored was the
Beneficiary.
beneficiary of that hook up at the 5/8. Keeper Floored got it done earlier on the card today. We'll see if Big Boy Hill can bounce back, shake that last loss off, and get it done here in race number 7. I like 3-1-2. Peter, we've been in agreement all day here today.
I'm glad I'm on board with you because you've been picking winners left and right, other than race number 1 where I didn't go with you. And, you had the 5 to win that one.
Yeah, but then we were brought back to reality there in the last one with
That's
Crimson and Clover.
That's
Get it
right.
done long odds. The horses are moving in the paddock. The post break for the 7th is coming up next.
The afternoon 7th race is the Vince Polton Memorial. There'll be a trackside presentation. They're on parade. Zach the Men, number 1, owned by Michael McDonald of Vernon Bridge and GWR Visser Farm of Orwell. Michael does the training. Mike McGuigan drives. Rockin' Novel 2, owned by Reynolds Racing of Murray River, trained by Roy Reynolds, Corey McPherson. Number 3 is Big Boy Hill, owned by Eric Taylor and Luke Munch of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Jason Hughes drives. 4, Dividend Day is owned by Alden Smith of Brookfield, Brad Smith and Madeline Perry from York. Brad trains and drives. Wins Drop-Off number 5, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Kenny Murphy. 6 is Silver Hill Buddy, owned by Joanne McRae, David Myers, and Gwyneth McGuirk. David is the trainer, driven by David Dowling. 7, Hemingway. Melissa Rennie co-owns and trains. Co-owner is Abby Clough. Adam Murners in the driver's seat. Number 8, Adkins Hanover, owned by Perry Burke of Grosal, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken and driven by Amber Campbell. 4 minutes wagering time on the 7th. Back to the broadcast desk with Peter McPhee and Kurt Hughes and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Well, thanks very much, Vance. Yeah, 6 in the books here on a Saturday afternoon as part of Breeders' Crown weekend. We kicked it off in race number 1 this afternoon, and luckiest man alive to come off a nice qualifier. Sat 4 early for Michael Wiggin. First up, though, through 28-4, 58-1, got the lead, 128-1, and is going to fend off the 2 Halmack exclusive late here to get the job done for Mike McGuigan here. Luckiest man alive, 157-3 in race number 1, 330 on the nose, 550 the exactor, 1640 the 542 try.
And then in race 2 this afternoon, it was the Atlantic Classic Sale Pace and Keeper, Florida and Arsenault on the front end. They delivered as the chalk choice. They pick up their second win in a row, winner in 56-2 last week, a winner on the front end here today. Nice trip, 157-3, back half 58-1 on the 126 try, paid 148.20.
Race number 3 this afternoon, McRae's Backhoe and Trucking Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolation, 2-year-old colts. Little Leroy fired off the wings. He led at every call. 29-1, 59-1, 129 flat, 158 flat. gate to wire for Little Leroy and Corey McPherson here this afternoon. Resuscitate rallies in for second for Post 8, Duns and Harry third. 6-8-2 was the try, 161.60.
It was a chalky start to the afternoon here today, Peter. And again, in the fourth race, it was the McPhee Memorial, another chalk winner. Big Bad Bruiser gets it done on the drop and pop for Spinner Spence. Right on the front end, half 58, 127. Time of the mile, 155 and 3, 28 and 3 final panel as he gets it done in the 2-3-1 ticket paid 16.30.
Race number 5 this afternoon. Again, McRae's Backhoe and Truck, Atlanta Breeders' Crown Consolation. 3-year-old fillies. Redland Miss Pretty zips the wings, 28 and 2, 57 and 4, 127 and 4. But look who's flying late. 4 wide tip for Rosetown Mary. She gets there in the end, 157 and 1. Real nice drive by Corey McPherson. Royaz Ali, second. Stone Cold Girl was third in that race, and the Kurt Hughes 20-cent pick 5 of 5, 856 in the fifth.
And then in race 6, it was the Oliver and Sarah Polton Memorial. And coming from off the pace here was the one Crimson and Clover, using that great closing kick that she has. She's going to reel in off the hot pace and get it done. He's going to reel in the field. Nice trip, 158 and 1. Crimson and Clover gets it done for her first win in 2023 and lowers her personal best to 158 and 1. The 125 ticket paid a whopping 263.20. And that is the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Great afternoon here at Red Shores. Everyone's enjoying their afternoon. A lot of great racing so far today. Thanks to everyone joining us here today at Red Shores, and thanks for everyone tuning in here today. I know one guy tuning in from New Brunswick, my buddy Adam Cripps. He is celebrating a birthday today, so happy birthday from all of us here at Red Shores. Thanks for tuning in as the field for the 7th lines up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is the Vince Polton Memorial. Upstairs for the call to truck announcer Vance Cameron.
Zach the Man, Rockin' Novel, Big Boy Hill, Dividend Day, Wims Drop Off, Silver Hill, Buddy Hemingway, and Adkins Hanover. Top of the stretch. Here they come. off and pacing. Rockin' Novel gets the first call. Zach the Men at the rail and coming to their outside. Silver Hill Buddy third. To get away fourth is Big Boy Hill, now fifth Dividend Day. Then six is Whim's Drop Off. Around the turn, Hemingway is seventh. Then the trailer is Eggins Hanover. On the backstretch they go, and here comes Silver Hill Buddy for David Dowling to clear the lead. Second is Zach the Men. McGuigan says it's give and go time. Popping the two-hole here. Zach the Men back on the lead with McGuigan. Second is Silver Hill Buddy. Rockin' Novel at the rail third. Big Boy Hill fourth off at 28 and 3 opener. Then racing from fifth, that's Dividend Day. Hemingway is moving up 6 on the outside. Seventh up the rail is Whim's Drop Off, and trailing the field, Adkins Hanover will have a new leader at the opening half mile. Big Boy Hill and the Blue Knight Hughes clear at the half. Second is Zach the Men. Silver Hill Buddy third. Fourth on the outside, Dividend Day 57 and 3 was the half. Racing around the paddock turn, arriving at the 5-8. 2-length advantage, Big Boy Hill. Zach the Man is second. Silver Hill Buddy, he's racing third. Going to the outside fourth. Rockin' Novel. Up the rail is Whim's Drop Off fifth. Then in sixth at the inside, Adkins Hanover. Between horses, Dividend Day. 3 high the trailer. Hemingway, Big Boy Hill getting away on them here by the 3/4 in 1:27 flat with an eighth of a mile left to go. It's all over, and I mean over. Big Boy Hill all alone turning home from the outside. Rockin' Novel is second. Zach the Men third. Big Boy Hill absolutely destroys them for the Blue Knight Hughes. Second is Rockin' Novel. Zach the Men third. 1:55.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 7 this afternoon from Red Shores in Charlottetown. It was the Vince Bolton Memorial. We'll see the trackside presentation in just a moment. Kurt, both you and I in the pre-race thought this guy would bounce back. Unfortunately, the other night, locked wheels with Brody, and he bounced back. Huge brush and crush today.
Yeah, brush and crush for sure. Zach the Man and McGuigan driven perfectly here today. He removed back to the front after releasing Silver Hill Buddy through a quarter, 28 and 3. Hughes didn't wait long, though. He pounced on the leader there as they're coming to the half, 57 and 3, and Hughes just kept on rocking and rolling. Big Boy Hill to get it done here. Time of the mile, 1:55 and 4. Closing quarter, 28 and 4. He was much the best here this afternoon as he gets it done in the Vince Bolton Memorial. Big Boy Hill, a big win for the Much family. Nice to see them get the job done here with Big Boy Hill in race 7.
Big Boy Hill goes to the 7th race winner's circle. Pacing Brown Gelding 6 by Bettor's Delight off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam. Pretty Catherine, owned by Eric Much, Taylor Shembry Much, Luke Much, they all call home. Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, the Charlottetown Driving Park's winningest driver here in 2023, in the driver's seat. And the horse romps this afternoon in 1:55 and 4. Big Boy Hill in the 7th down at trackside. The Vincie Bolton Memorial Cooler presentation. Now the official results in the 7th. Zach the Men 3rd. Rockin' Novel 2nd. Big Boy Hill the race winner. Dividend Day was 8th. Wims Drop Off finished 4th. Silver Hill Buddy 7th. Hemingway was 5th. Adkins Hanover finished 6th. Fractions of 28 and 3. 57 and 3. 127. And the mile 155 and 4. In review 321. 847 56. Big Boy Hill paid $280 to win. The exactor 1530, triactor 2870, and the superfecta 1447.
Red Shores presents Park After Dark with ventriloquist Michael Harrison, Friday, October 27th. The evening features a buffet and special guest, Sean Hogan. Hogan has been on popular comedy stages such as Yuck Yucks and Just for Laughs, and tickets on sale for this fabulous Park After Dark event, and they are $69.95 plus tax, and fees include dinner and the show. So go to eastlinkcenterpei.com to purchase tickets.
Okay, we're rolling the picks here for race number 8, McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolation 2-year-old fillies, 7,500 on the line here, and yeah, Kurt, we're heading outside again. Chip of Evil, she had won 6 in a row, but last time out, High Roller got her.
Yeah, and look at us agreeing again. 6-1-2 in here. I like Chip of Evil. Like you say, got reeled in late there by High Roller in that new track record for freshman fillies.
That's right.
High Roller got it done 55-2. She was a really good bang-up second, 55-4. 6 wins prior to that, so she's been great this year. Good Morning Nova, also great this year. And Lady Willa coming into the Shepherd stable. Lady Willa, I think, can get the showdown here.
I like her, too, for third. So, yeah, we're at 6-1-2. Horses on the way for the 8th here this afternoon at Red Shores.
Afternoon's 8th race, McKay's Backhoe and Trucking, Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolation for 2-year-old filly Pacers. Good Morning Nova 1. Owned by Melissa Banks of Summerside and Jason Williams of McNeil's Mills. Trained by Dwayne McCachran. Jill's Barrio drives. 2 Lady Willa, owned by Colin and Morgan Shepherd of Brackley Beach. Morgan trains, Colin drives. Always Adele 3 is owned, trained, and driven by Donnie McNeil of Cornwall. 4, First Filly Chip, owned by East Coast Captains of Cornwall, trained by Curry White out of Murner. Promise Me Later, number 5, owned by Kingsley Walsh, Frank Balcom, and Sam Walsh, trained by Donnie McNeil, David Dowling. Number 6, Chip of Evil, owned by the Inner Rush Stable of Kensington, trained by Eddie Doucette, Corey McPherson. Worth repeating, number 7, owned by Arlene Gillis of Truro, Nova Scotia, Christina Saptic of Campbellville, Ontario. Pooker McCollum is the trainer driver. 8 is Timberley Lady, owned by Timberley Standardbreds of Rosebank. Jacob Sweet trains and drives. Down to 4 minutes wagering time in race number 8. Don't miss the Atlantic Breeders' Crown weekend. A special thanks to the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association, who are the banquet sponsor. McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, proud to support the Atlantic Sire Stakes.
So, Kurt, we had a great sale. We talked about that a couple of times already today. So yesterday, very successful in Crapo. Again, congratulations to everybody involved with the Atlantic Classic sale. We're racing here this afternoon, and the banquet is tonight.
Banquet is tonight, and then tomorrow morning, the pancake breakfast. And that all leads to Championship Sunday. The afternoon card tomorrow afternoon is a blockbuster card. I can't wait to watch it. Just full of talent, so can't wait to tune in for that. But it all gets going here tonight with the banquet, and again, the pancake breakfast tomorrow. Will you be at the
I will be here, and I hear our producer is coming as well, Scott McLean.
Scott McLean says he is coming.
Yeah,
for
he
the
is
breakfast.
coming.
Well, that's great.
So it'll be great to see him here. And, of course, we'll present the Joe Smallwood Memorial Award at the breakfast as well tomorrow.
That's
so
right.
The Premier will be here to present that, so looking forward to that. And then Championship Sunday, it starts at 12:30, first post tomorrow. Okay, 3 to go here before the 8th. McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, Atlantic Breeders' Crown, Consolation, 2-year-old fillies, the purse $7,500. We thank Donnie McRae for all his sponsorship this weekend here. Chip of Evil, owned by the Inner Rush Stable of Kensington. Eddie Doucette trains. Corey McPherson does the driving. Looking to bounce back off Kurt, a second-place finish. He's been really good, though, all year.
Yeah, and Eddie Doucette, Inner Rush Stable of Kensington. Gosh, they've had a lot of success over the years with fillies. I remember Elm Grove Inner Rush there, who campaigned for the Connections. Mark Bradley did the driving back then on that great filly, and now they got another great filly here, Chip of Evil. Like I mentioned earlier in the card, this is a sibling to Evil Vintage, who raced earlier in the card. Unfortunately got interfered with McPherson. Was working out a good second over trip, was a $29,000 yearling purchase in his sale. This filly, very astute purchase from the Connections, $10,000 yearling purchase, and she has delivered for them. A little over $40,000 made, 6 wins. She's been dominant so far in her freshman campaign. Her latest win, 56-4, was incredible victory there at the PEI Colt Stakes, and then at a 2-hole ride last week in Lady Slipper Gold action. As we mentioned prior to post-braid, High Roller was able to get it done on that day in a track record performance. So this filly went to the track record that was previously held by Mermaid Magic and Wednesday, 55-4. Pretty good effort from her on that day. So Chip of Evil, our top choice right now, and not even the favorite. Slight 4 to 5, 4 to 5 on the 1, second choice. Yeah.
Okay, we're under a minute to go here. Good Morning Nova. We featured her in the pre-race, and Kurt, she took advantage of a perfect pocket ride last time. I think she'll be up into the action again today.
Yeah, and we were just talking off mic there about these 2 great fillies in the consolation here this afternoon. What a treat it is to get to see them in action here today. Good Morning Nova, a big win there last time out in a Lady Slipper Gold, 56-1, converting from a pocket ride. We showed the replay in the pre-race here this afternoon. She's been on top of her game. Barrio getting along quite well with her as well. 6 for 7 in the top 3 with 4 wins, a little over 30,000 made. Good Morning Nova, a homebred from Melissa Banks, and Jason Williams shares ownership. This 2-year-old Arthur Blue Chip filly has been impressive. 28-4, she closed it out last time. The pole position here today, Peter, she's going to get a really good trip, 4-5 currently.
Okay, 6 and the 1 taking most of the money. But Lady Willa, you know what? If you look at her lines, you can see she likes to be up hand of the action. So, Kurt, maybe she drafts today here behind the 1 early.
That's what I'm banking on. I think the 6 and 1 are definitely the fillies to beat. But I think the 2, Lady Willa, she is in the right spot. Post 2 here today. Nice miles, 2 back, a winner on the front end and an overnight. And then on the front end and a PEI Cold Stake in Charlottetown off that qualifier. Second just missed 58-2 and behind Dusty Lane Dixie. And then last week got away 7-12 at the quarter. Rallied to be third, only beaten 4 lengths, 59-2. Colin Shepard in the bike again today for trainer Morgan Shepard. They share ownership from Brackley Beach. This 2-year-old filly by Arthur Blue Chip has a really good shot at being part of this triactor ticket. 13-1 currently. Some talented fillies here by Arthur Blue Chip, well represented in this Atlantic Breeders' Crown Constellation presented by McRae's Backhoe in Trucking. 4 of the 8 by Arthur Blue Chip as the field lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate upstairs for the Galda track announcer Vance Cameron.
And Kurt, once again, the 8 of them have amassed over $116,000 to be in the consolation for Breeders' Crown weekend. The 2-year-old filly Pacers lining up. Good Morning Nova, Lady Willa, Always Adele, First Filly Chip, Promise Me Later, Chip of Evil, Worth Repeating, Timberly Lady, Post Time. The up and pacing Chip of Evil comes from the outside. Good Morning Nova will be at the rail between them. That's Lady Willa, the third one around the turn. Always Adele away fourth. Along the rail fifth, that's First Filly Chip. Coming up sixth from the outside, Timberly Lady. Then seventh is Promise Me Later, trailing the field. Worth Repeating. Ah, they're to it and at it and to it on the front end here. They're rolling along. Chip of Evil now clears the lead. Good Morning Nova took her on to the opening quarter mile. Should be sharp. I'll tell you it is. Boom! Just like that. 27-4 opened it up. 2-year-old filly Pacers on the lead. Chip of Evil and McPherson. Good Morning Nova's on their back. Right there, third at the rail, Lady Willa. All alone in fourth is Always Adele. Racing fifth is First Filly Chip. Then in sixth, Timberly Lady. On the outside, seventh, that is Promise Me Later, the gapped out trailer. Worth Repeating, 56-3. The cutthroat opening half mile, down to 3/8 to go. Chip of Evil on the lead. Good Morning Nova now second. Third up the rail, Lady Willa. Racing fourth is Always Adele. First Filly Chip of the rail fifth. Promised Me later on the outside 6. Timberly Lady 7th. Worth Repeating. Trailing the field. 3/4 up in 1:27 flat. They round the turn for the second and final time. 1/8 of a mile to come. In at the rail, Chip of Evil. Here comes Good Morning Nova to challenge. Racing third, Lady Willa. Deep stretch now. Here is Good Morning Nova and the Maritime Magic Man Barrio in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolation for 2-year-old filly pacers. Then it was Chip of Evil and Lady Willa. Time for the mile, 1:57 flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 8 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. And Chip of Evil decides she wants to cut it here today, but was carried by Good Morning Nova. And you know what? Barrio just tracked all the way and then out late to win it.
Yeah, Barrio took a little bit of sting out of Corey's filly. Chip of Evil, 27-3. Hot opening quarter. Hot opening half there, 56-3. 127 to the 3/4. Barrio was looming bold there around the last turn. He's going to tip out Good Morning Nova, who seems to love that pocket ride as she converted last week. She converts again here today. Getting it done, 157. Chip of Evil, a subpar performance from her. I thought she would be the one to beat in here, especially a trip in 157 here today. But Good Morning Nova up for the challenge here today as she gets it done over Chip of Evil. And Lady Willa and Colin Shepherd race well here to finish third. Nice $8,000 purchase at the sale by Colin Shepherd. Lady Willa, sister to Woodmere Cayley, also race well here today. 20-1 on the board for Lady Willa as she gets the show. So it's 1-6-2 unofficially here in race 8, the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolation for 2-year-old Payson fillies.
Good Morning Nova arriving at the 8th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Filly 2 by Arthur Blue Chip. From the Canadian Now Dam. Good Morning Kai. Owned by Melissa Banks of Summerside. Jason Williams up McNeil's Mills. Melissa is the breeder. Trained by Dwayne McCachran. And the Maritime Magic Man Jills Barrio will guide her to her 5th lifetime victory. Today, 157. Good Morning Nova in the McRae's Backhoe and Trucking Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolation for 2-year-old filly pacers with the winner's circle presentation. Now the official results in race 8. Good Morning Nova, the winner. Lady Willa, 3rd. Always Adele, 6th. First Philly Chip, 5th. Promise Me Later, 4th. Chip of Evil finished 2nd. Worth Repeating was 8th. Timberly Lady, 7th. Fractions went 27 and 4. 56 and 3. 127. And the mile 157. In review, 136, 542, 87. Good Morning Nova, pay 320. The exactor 340. Tractor 780. Superfecta 457.
Okay, working on race number 9 this afternoon. And we want to tell folks, of course, about the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Memory Lane displays, second level of the grandstand, Kurt. And it's in the 1888 lounge just outside where we're broadcasting from.
Yeah, and displays on the Campbell family from PEI, Davidson family from New Brunswick, the Baird family from Newfoundland, and the Beaton family from Nova Scotia, and Bill Lanigan. So Jerry McCabe and Paul Murphy do a great job for that. So you can drop in Saturday and Sunday, and it's right behind the broadcast desk here, just out in the corridor, the 1888 lounge.
That's right. As we roll in the picks here for race number 9, and boy, we're heading to the outside here with post 8, and that's Sports Icon.
Yeah, I like Sports Icon to get it done, and here in for the price again. David Dallin getting the call here today, so I like Sports Icon on top. I do like the 6 Roses for Jenny, and I do like the 4 as well, Lock Her Up in Arsenault. Yeah,
I'm at 846, classifier at 815, and the 5 taking the money right now, top of her trade, as the horses head out for the 9th here today at Redshores.
Afternoon's 9th race, they're on the track for the post parade. Number 1, MD's Girl, owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith is the trainer-driver. Number 2 is J.J. Kinley, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Von Doyle. Number 3, Right One, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Trevor Hicken. Miles Heffernan drives. Locker Up 4, Kenny Arsenault, training and driving for owner Jamie Kennedy, Charlottetown. Top of her trade wears number 5, owned by Andrea Renison of Truro, Corey Pickram of Eastern Passage, Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison, Paul Angel. Roses for Jenny 6 is owned by Alan McDonald of East Biddeford, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. 7 Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson, Corey McPherson. Number 8 Sports Icon, owned by Martin Kepner from Elmwood, Ontario, trained by Kyle Williams. David Dowling will drive. Jacob Sweet doing the post parade. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on the 9th. Now another edition of 60 seconds or less.
Now time for 60 seconds or less with Peter McPhee.
Time now for another round of 60 seconds or less. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Today in the hot seat, it's Brian McPhee. Brian, let's get this going here. What is your favorite movie of all time?
That's a toss-up, Pete. It's between The Green Mile and Forrest Gump.
And what about your favorite actor or actress?
Liam Neeson.
And you get a backstage pass to any concert. Who do you choose?
ABBA. That goes back a while.
You get 2 tickets to any sporting event in the world. Where are you going?
Well, I'm going to watch my Leafs win the Stanley Cup. I can't go anyplace else.
I guess I'm going with you, too. You get to invite 3 people over for dinner. Who's on the guest list?
That one took a while, Pete. I don't know, but I have to go with my grandfather. He was my best friend for years. Second would be John Campbell. He's class, all-around class. Third's one I might surprise a few people, Nelson Mandela.
Must sing one karaoke song. What's the song?
George Jones, He Stopped Loving Her Today.
Excellent. And who is the best horse you've ever driven or trained?
Southview Matt, I guess, would be the best. He's been in a lot of big races, and he got me to the big race here, and we finished 3rd. So, yeah, Southview Matt.
Give us your dream race to be in and win.
I'm an Islander, Pete. It's got to be the Gold Cup and Saucer, but I also love trotters, so the Hamiltonian will be right close behind it.
And you get to star in any TV show. Which one do you choose?
All in the Family, Pete.
How old are you?
I'm pretty old, Pete.
Makes sense.
Thanks for watching 60 seconds or less.
Brian McPhee on 60 seconds or less. Kurt, are we going to see our Leafs win the Cup, Brian and I? Your thoughts on that as a Bruins fan?
Well, if you talk to a Leafs fan, Peter, every year is their year, especially this time of year.
Yes.
But you know what? I think this year I'm actually maybe on board.
Wow.
This is their greatest shot.
Wow.
This is their greatest shot. They got a good young goalie, and they got our guy that we had last year for 1 year, Bertuzzi.
Yeah.
I was really hoping to sign him this year with the Bruins, but unfortunately Sweeney wouldn't answer my messages, so we didn't sign him. The Leafs ended up signing him, but you got a good team this year.
So will you be coming to the party with Jason Hughes, Brody McPhee, Brian McPhee, and myself? If we go to the parade, will you be coming with us?
No, please. I can't handle you Leaf fans for longer than 5 minutes, especially more than one of you.
Okay. Well, at least you're admitting that they got a good team this year. We'll see what happens in the playoffs. That's where the true tale will come true here.
That's right. That has been
the Achilles
your guys' Achilles heel.
All right, back to horse racing. Sports Icon here. Post 8 and all for Dowling. We both like her outside here today.
We do like her. Dowling on board here for trainer Kyle Williams. Martin Cooper of Elmwood, Ontario is the owner. In for the price here today. And Sports Icon, I don't like the post position here today from post 8. But she does have that good gate speed. She shows that great trip last time out in 157 flat. A nice 3rd place finish. Closed it out 29-4. So we'll see how they do here from post 8. But I think she is the one to be 2-1 currently.
Okay, here's the 6. Jason Hughes has roses for Jenny for Alan McDonald. Jason does the training as well. Kurt, she had 3 wins last year. She's looking to find the win column this year. I've picked her a couple of times the last few weeks. I think she's going to get it done one of these days, maybe today.
Yeah, she's overdue for a win. Like you say, had a real good year last year, 14 of 27 in the top 3. A nice freshman campaign, almost close to 15,000 made last year, a mark of 57-1. But so far this year, she has yet to find her last year's form. Shown trips in 59 and change, 2-1-1 last time out, or second last start, sorry, that 3-wide move from post 7 on a good track. Post 6 here today. This could be the spot for her, though, at 5-1.
Yeah, I kind of like this horse as well today. Lock her up for Jamie Kennedy. Kenny Arsenault trains, does the driving. The 1-4 down there where she was on the rail and Kenny zipped her right to the front. Almost got there, just collared by stealing bases. Kurt, maybe similar tactics today?
Yeah, could be. She does have some good early speed, and especially at this level, I think Kenny could be aggressive with her. There's not a ton of inside speed. MD's Girl does show a little gate speed, and Right One also shows some early speed. But I think if Lock Her Up and Arsenault can leave off the gate, they can be forwardly placed here. I like her to round out my ticket. Currently 7-2 on the board. Okay, race 9 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gated is the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association Pace. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
MD's Girl, JJ Kinley, right one. Lock Her Up, top of her trade, Roses for Jenny. Southern Heart Sports Icon, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Up and pacing, leaving out is Right One to her outside, top of her trade, up the rail, MD's Girl. Then between horses, Lock Her Up fourth, racing fifth, and coming 3 wide is Sports Icon. 6 up the rail, Roses for Jenny, Southern Heart seventh, then the trailer, JJ Kinley, the quarter pole bound. It's Right One and Miles Heffernan on the engine. Racing second is top of her trade, well gapped in the early going third, MD's Girl. Lock Her Up now fourth. Sports Icon moving into fifth. Sixth along the inside, Roses for Jenny. Then seventh, Southern Heart trailing the field. JJ Kinley, 27-4. Boom! Just like that, I didn't see this one coming. Right One, the fired up leader for Miles Sr. Right on their back second. That's top of her trade. MD's Girl well off the leaders third. Here comes Sports Icon. Fourth on the outside. Lock Her Up at the rail fifth. Moving up on the outside sixth. Roses for Jenny underway. Southern Heart seventh. Trailing the field. JJ Kinley opening half mile 56-2. Right One is the leader going to 3/4. Top of her trade there at the rail second. Sports Icon starting to close in third. Fourth up the rail is MD's Girl. Roses for Jenny coming on the outside fifth. Lock Her Up sixth. Southern Heart seventh. JJ Kinley is 8 3/4 in 1:27-2 as they round the turn for the final time. Just an eighth of a mile out. Right One is still there. Top of her trade. Sports Icon comes up the passing lane. Down the stretch they come. They're tired, but here comes the finish. Sports Icon up the inside for Dowling. Right One is second. Top of her trade is third. The time for the mile in 1:58-1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 9 this afternoon, brought to you by the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. And Sports Icon had a lot of work to do throughout the mile, but Dowling gets her there down the passing lane in the end.
Yeah, great drive here by Dowling. Came first up here, and then a little stick handling there around the last turn. Moved to the inside as top of her trade, and Langell tried their luck around the last turn, challenging Right One, who put up the fractions, big fractions, Peter, 27-4.
Yep.
Half 56-2, 127-2, and Heffernan and Right One are getting a little tired late in the mile, and Sports Icon and Dowling moved on to their back around that last turn, up the pass lane, and they're going to get the victory here, picking up her 4th win on the season. She gets it done here today in 1:58-1, and this was the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association pace.
Sports Icon arriving at the 9th race winner's circle by pacing mare 8 by Sports Rider off the Cam Luck Dam Twin B Tory. Owned by Martin Kepner from Elmwood, Ontario. Bred by Thomas and Elizabeth Rankin of Ontario. Trained by Carl Williams. David Dowling in the driver's seat. Time of the mile in 1:58 and 1. Sports Icon in the 9th down at trackside. The PEI Harness Racing Industry Association has the cooler presentation. Here's the official results from the 9th race. MD's Girl was 8th, J.J. Kinley 5th. Right 1 finished 2nd. Lock Her Up 4th. Top of Her Trade 3rd. Roses for Jenny finished 6th. Southern Heart was 7th. Sports Icon, the race winner. Fractions 27 and 4. 56 and 2. 127 and 2. And the mile 158 and 1. In review, 852, 436, 71. Sports Icon paid $4.90 to win. The exactor was $39.40. Triactor $114.60. Superfecta $21.16.
Okay, working on race number 10 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk. Peter McPhee, Kurt Hughes along with you this afternoon. Vance Cameron in the booth. He's calling all the action as we work on race number 10. But Kurt, we certainly want to tell folks about some more competition we've had going on this year here at in the Maritimes, actually. And you're part of this competition along with Vance.
Yes, I am, but I'm not doing as well as Vance. My stable, a couple horses in there have let me down here this summer. But Vance Cameron having a really good run at it. He's sitting in 5th currently in the Atlantic Dream Stable competition. Stephen Quinn, he is pretty nice at these pools, and he is leading the way.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, David Wilkie is in close 2nd, and Doug McGregor's in 3rd. Tyler Wilkie in 4th, and Vance Cameron is in 5th position currently, but he is closing strong here.
Had a good season in the Atlantic Dream Stable. We want to thank Phillips Agri Services, your local supply of quality horse feeds, dealers of Brooks Performance Horse Feed, and Sure Gain Horse Feed. Again, Atlantic Dream Stable 2023. Get the updates at atlanticdreamstable.weebly.com. Kurt, as we roll in the picks here for race number 10. And yeah, we're a little different finally here this afternoon. You're heading outside.
Yeah, I'm going with the 6 in here. I like the 6 to get it done. I do like the 3 for 2nd, your top choice, and I do like the 1 for 3rd.
Yeah, and I'm on the 3 here. Ashes to Ashes, 1 for 2nd, and my long shot 2 for 3rd. Classifier underneath at 3, 1, 6 horses on the way for the 10th this afternoon.
The condition pacers and their drivers, they're on the track for the afternoon's 10th race. Number 1 is Midnight McNeil, owned by Greg Kirby of Sydney, Nathaniel Smith of Holden, Maine, trained by Chris Davies. Like to welcome Heath Campbell back to Charlottetown, part of Atlantic Breeders' Crown Weekend of Champions, as we honor the Campbell family tonight at the Breeders' Crown Banquet. Number 2 is Brookdale Ollie, owned by Gary Ford of Stratford and Melinda Stead of Wheatley River, trained by Vaughn Doyle, Kenny Arsenault. Ashes to Ashes 3 is on Belinda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Lynn Livingstone, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. 4 is Avatar J, owned by Darren Smith of Rocky Point and Jody Sanderson of Cornwall. Darren is the trainer. The drive goes to Jason Hughes. 5, Emperor, owned and trained by Jeff Lewis of Moncton, New Brunswick, Corey McPherson. Number 6, Impeccable Shadow, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie and Melissa Rennie. Melissa is the trainer and driven by Adam Murner. Number 7, Red, White, and Boots, owned by Philip Gregory and Tiffany Ball of Charlottetown, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy's above the wheels. Down to 4 minutes wagering time in race number 10. This is the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Weekend at Redshores, Charlottetown.
Yeah, 4 to go here before race number 10. And, of course, you can follow Red Shores on the social media platforms on Twitter and Facebook and Instagram as well. Kurt, lots of great information coming through the social media channels at Red Shores.
Yeah, absolutely. Get all up-to-date information, postponements, cancellations, anything going on here at Red Shores. You should follow us at Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, now called X.
That's right.
Elon Musk
Hard to get used to that, isn't it?
Yeah, X now it's called, X.com, for all the information from our Red Shores properties.
Yeah, Breeders' Crown information there as well all weekend long as we work on the 10th here. Exactor, 20-cent Super to try. Win, place, and show. Take your ticket for the wild horses for the on-track players. Jackpot $25 here. This is the 6, Impeccable Shadow for Dale and Ronnie Rennie. Melissa Rennie also owns. Melissa trains. Adam Murner's going to do the driving, coming off a break. So, Kurt, you think a bounce back here for this guy?
I sure do. I like that trip. Second last start, 54-1. Kenny Murphy on board that day, closing quarter 27-1. He does that here today. He could land right in the winner's circle. A 3-year-old gelding by Shadow Play, 5-time winner from 17 starts. Murner back on board here today, going to shake off that last loss, and hopefully they can atone here today and get it done. 5-2.
Okay, under 2 to go here before the 10th. Here's the 3, Ashes to Ashes for Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, Lynn Livingston. They all share ownership. Ron Matheson does the training, and Jill Barrio does the driving. I thought he raced pretty good last time, Kurt. Finished 3rd. He was in against a good group, including Mr. Riley and Burnout Hanover, and he was charted 55-1.
Yeah, he's got a good shot at getting it done. In 2022, he had a little bit of second-itis. 11 seconds, just 1 win from 29 starts. But, Peter, this guy's a favorite from you and I. We both like this guy. He was a winner there, 4 back, 57-2. Like you say, 3rd and the dead heat last time out, 55-1. Big trip, 29-2 final panel. That was at the 15-01 level, right back at this level here again today. Post 3 today for the Maritime Magic Man, Ashes to Ashes. Currently the choice at 6-5.
Okay, I think this guy's got a shot too on the rail here. Midnight McNeil for Gregory Kirby and Nathaniel Smith. They share ownership. Chris Davies trains. And Heath Campbell, yeah, he's home for the weekend. He's got the rail, and I think they're going to be close here today.
Yeah, I think they're going to be close to the lead for a piece anyway. I think Midnight McNeil, with that great gate speed that he has, I think Campbell's going to be pretty aggressive with him from post one. He's going to want to get spotted up close to the lead. We'll see if he wants to cut it here today. It's his decision. Because of that early gate speed that he does have. And a good starting spot here from the pole. 3-1 currently on Midnight McNeil. The field for the 10th, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Midnight McNeil, Brookdale Ollie, Ashes to Ashes, Avatar J, Emperor, Impeccable Shadow, Red, White, and Boots. It's the 10th on the gate. Top of the stretch. 10th race, they're all lined up and approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Midnight McNeil will get the first call. Coming with him on the outside is Emperor between horses. Brookdale Ollie as they round the turn to get away fourth. Ashes to Ashes. Now dropping in fifth is Red, White, and Boots. Avatar J is sixth and trailing the field, Impeccable Shadow. So it's Midnight McNeil in line to Heath Campbell on this weekend of champions. They're on the choo-choo going to the quarter mile. Second is Brookdale Ollie. Third at the rail, that is Emperor. Racing in mid-pack, fourth is Ashes to Ashes, Red, White, and Boots, fifth. Then in sixth, it's Avatar J, trailing the field, seventh. Impeccable Shadow, 28, and 4 was the opening quarter. Off the turn they come. They're racing towards the opening half mile. Midnight McNeil, the leader. Brookdale Ollie, the two-hole ride. Emperor, third, the backfield in motion. Coming up on the outside, fourth is Avatar J. Impeccable Shadow picks up the second over toe on the outside, fifth. Ashes to Ashes at the rail, sixth. On the outside, seventh. Red, White, and Boots, 58 and 1. They arrived at the opening half mile. Now they're at the 5/8, led by Midnight McNeil. Here comes Avatar J up to challenge that leader. Third at the rail is Brookdale Ollie. Up fourth on the outside, Impeccable Shadow. On the cones, Emperor has nowhere to go, fifth. Red, White, White and Boot 6, trailing the field. Ashes to Ashes, new leader now. Avatar J on the outside. 3/4 up in 1:28. Midnight McNeil hanging tough at the rail. Coming up 3 wide third. Impeccable Shadow. Down the stretch they come. Impeccable Shadow. He's coming on the outside and going on to win for Adam Murner. Avatar J was second. We're going to need a show photo. Time for the mile in 1:56.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 10 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. Hope you were listening in the pre-race because Kurt Hughes was bang on with Impeccable Shadow, and Kurt Murner gave you a perfect steer here.
Absolutely perfect driving. Give him a yell here as he tips him off cover, and Impeccable Shadow says, thank you very much for that second over trip. I'm going to reward you with a victory here today, and he responds down the stretch for the victory. 1:56.4. Early on, it was Midnight McNeil cutting it here for Heath Campbell, 28.4, 58.1, 1:28. Avatar J and Hughes providing that great first over toe for Murner as he got it done here in the stretch. Nice victory here for his 6th win on the campaign. Avatar J raced great here for Hughes coming first up. He's going to get the deuce, and it looks like maybe Ashes to Ashes on the outside for third. Yes, it is. 6-4-3 unofficially here in race 10.
Impeccable Shadow arriving at the 10th race winner's circle, pacing Black Gelding 3 by Shadow Play off the Western Ideal Dam. Azure Bluestone, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated, and Melissa Rennie, bred by Greg McKenzie of Nova Scotia, trained by Melissa Rennie, and driven to victory by Adam Murner. The time of the mile in 1:56.4. Impeccable Shadow in the 10th. Now the official results in the 10th, Midnight McNeil 6th, Brookdale Ollie 4th, Ashes to Ashes 3rd, Avatar J was 2nd, Emperor finished 7th, Impeccable Shadow, the race winner, Red, White, and Boots finished 5th. Fractions went 28-4, 58-1, 128, and the mile 156-4. In review, 6-4-3, 2-7-1-5. Impeccable Shadow paid $8.50 to win. The Exactor $38.60, Triactor $72.60, and the Superfecta was $19.46.
Okay, welcome back to the Race Day Live here tonight in Charlottetown at the HPI Broadcast Desk. Kurt Hughes, Peter McPhee, Vance Cameron also along, as well as we roll in the picks here for race number 11 this afternoon. Wow, coming off that pick, Kurt Hughes, last time out. I'm going with him this time. Thank goodness he's been rolling along today. Kurt, I'm at 4-5-1, and you're right with me, Matt.
Yeah, we're in agreement a lot here today.
Yeah.
4-5-1 for me, too. We like Woodmere Denny.
Yeah.
To get it done in this 11th race. And I want to tell you about simulcast theaters. Red Shores, Charlottetown, and Summerside offers a complete menu of off-track betting locations, and we have invested in new state-of-the-art betting terminals. Sign up for your own Fast Bet card program to get rewards every month, and now free programs daily for our simulcast customers. And you can also play the action from your mobile with HBIBet.com. So simulcast theaters open daily, featuring all the action from the biggest tracks in North America.
Today's 11th race is the McRae's Backhoe and Trucking Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolation for 3-year-old pacing colts. They're on parade. Fernhill Hero 1, owned by Windermere Farms, Gordon White and Lois Blaisdell, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. 2 is Bad Boy Boogie. Dana Sweet of Bloomfield Station, owns, trains, and drives. 3, Tobin's Party, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes is the trainer-driver. Woodmere Denny 4 is owned by Mackenzie Spence of Tyne Valley. Mackenzie is the trainer. Dale Spence drives. 5, J.J. Landon, owned by David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick. Jills Barrio, training and driving. 6, Arthur Shadow, is owned by Tote Hall Racing of Lunenburg, Nova Scotia, trained by Jason Hughes. Today, Mark Bradley. 7, Meraki, owned by Darrell and Gordon McLean and Stephen Downey. Darrell trains and drives. Number 8 is Bound to Pan Out, owned by A Matter of Time Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Today, Kenny Murphy catch drives. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 11, the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Weekend, with sponsors such as the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, David Corrigan, Century 21 Colonial Realty, and Dr. Kathleen McMillan of the Atlantic Veterinary College. Don't miss the pancake breakfast tomorrow morning at 9 a.m.
The 2023 Atlantic Breeders' Crown is set for Thanksgiving weekend at Redshores Racetrack and Casino in Charlottetown. The Weekend of Champions starts with the Atlantic Classic Sale on Friday, October 6th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. Saturday features a top-notch card of racing and the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Awards Banquet and Gala in the top of the park. Join us Sunday for a special presentation of the Joe Smallwood Memorial Award before the best colts and fillies compete for championship honors.
Here is perfection! Woodmere's Teal Deal in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Final.
It all comes down to the Breeders' Crown. For a complete list of events, accommodations, and sponsors, visit Redshores.ca.
Yeah, we are here. It's hard to believe on Breeders' Crown Weekend. Great sale last night. We're racing this afternoon. Banquet is tonight here. 6:30 reception, 7 o'clock. And then tomorrow, Championship Sunday. The pancake breakfast, of course, sponsored by David Corrigan. And we'll see that at 9 o'clock tomorrow with the Joe Smallwood Memorial Award presented by the Premier Dennis King. And then we're racing here, Kurt, 12:30. What a card on Sunday.
Absolutely. 16-dash program. Premier's Cup comes up in race 16, and all the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Championships presented by McRae Backhoe and Trucking. So it's going to be a great afternoon tomorrow afternoon. If you can't be here at the track, tune in online at Redshores.ca.
Yeah, as we work on race number 11 here today, and we land on the 4, Woodmere Denny here for Mackenzie Spence of Tyne Valley. Mackenzie does the training. Dale Spence is going to do the driving, and boy, this guy looked good in Summerside in the Joe O'Brien Gold.
Yeah, not too often when you see a freshman, a lightly raced freshman, that they come back so great at 3. Usually the great ones at 2 come back and they're great at 3, but this guy, what a sophomore campaign. 3-year-old gelding by Roll With It Harry out of the Western Ideal Dam Pretty Lee, and you know what? This one's a sibling to Woodmere Oleksiak, so nice breeding. Woodmere Denny got it done on the front end last time out, 56-4 for Dale Spence. 4 wins, 3 seconds and 2/3. That's 9 for 12 in the top 3 in this sophomore campaign. Like I said, a little over 30,000 made. Shows a nice second by neck there, 3 back, rallying 8 by 12 at the quarter. He spotted them 12 lengths and only got beat by neck. How about the race time, though? 54-1, 27-1. He almost reeled in the great Malignity.
I know. That was a great effort on that day. And like you said, he's put together a real nice season here. Dale already has a nice win earlier on in the card, so he's got a big shot here with Woodmere Denny.
Yeah, getting all the attention right now at 3-5.
There's the show photo in race number 10, and that was the 3 Ashes to Ashes getting up to nab the deuce in the 10th. I mean the show, sorry about that. Race number 11 here, J.J. Landon, the 5 here. You can see coming off a win, 2 back there, and then in the gold, Kurt on the edge is 5th.
Yeah, and this one's a brother to, full brother to J.J. Xavier, a half brother to J.J. Talisa, pretty well-bred 3-year-old son by Tobago Kays out of the great J.J. Mistress. Memory serves me correct. I think Blaine McKenna had her back in the day, and she was a really nice filly. I'm thinking that's the one that Blaine had. But anyway, J.J. Landon put together a pretty nice sophomore campaign himself, a little over 16,000 made, 5 wins from 16 starts, a mark of 56. How about the trip last time, second last start there for Corey McPherson in an overnight on the front end, 58, a nice win, 27-4 final panel. Gilles Barrio back on board here today. He's a trainer and driver on J.J. Landon. Nice price at 3-1.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Today valued at $1,020. The winning number will be F2980179. The afternoon's 50-50 winning number for $1,020 is F2980179. Good luck.
Okay, here's another guy, Fernhill Hero, owned by Windermere Farms, Gordon White, Lois Blaisdell. They all are co-owners, Earl Watts Trains. David Dowling in the bike here, coming off a win in that winners of 1-2 in Charlottetown. So confidence booster last time out.
Yeah, and this guy is a full brother to Fernhill Breeze and Let's Get Pickled, doing great things. They got all well over 100,000 made so far in their careers. And this Fernhill Hero, 3-year-old gelding by Articulator, had a nice win in an overnight event, 2 minutes 1/5. Last time out, 30-1 final panel. 3 wins from 15 tries, a little over 8,500 made so far. Gets a good starting spot here for David Dowling. They should get away in a good spot here, and they have a good closing kick as well. So I like them to round out the try ticket. 14-1 currently. As the field lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, it is the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolation for sophomore colts, presented by McCrae's Backhoe and Trucking. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
And Kurt, David Dowling looks to have an equipment issue as the starter picked him up. So starter Jeff McDonald is going to recall them here in the 11th. The one horse looks like he's returning to the paddock. The Par Mutual windows, ladies and gentlemen, they're going to remain open and selling for your last-minute 11th race selections. Andrea Renison. You're needed at the race office, please. Andrea Renison to the race office. The one-horse Fernhill Hero does have broken equipment. That's being attended to, and still a little last-minute time for your last-minute selections here in the 11th.
Yeah, we also want to tell folks who are with us here today or who will be coming to the track tomorrow for Championship Sunday, Atlantic Breeders' Crown Memory Lane display. It's on the second level of the grandstand. It's up in the 1888 Lounge, Kurt, just outside our broadcast area here.
Yeah, right outside the broadcast area that Paul Murphy and Jerry McCabe, they do great work with the memory lanes each and every Atlantic Breeders' Crown weekend, and the displays today are the Campbell family from PEI, Davidson family from New Brunswick, Baird family from Newfoundland, and the Beaton family from Nova Scotia, Bill Lanigan as well. So general memorabilia and videos of historic racing. Check out the memory lane display here in the second level of the grandstand right behind us here at the broadcast desk.
The afternoon's 11th race, the consolation for the 3-year-old facing Colts. Again, this division earned over $110,000 in prize money to make the consolation. From the 4 divisions this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, they didn't make the $500,000, but they did make $450,000, and we're talking about the consolation of the Breeders' Crown. Championship Sunday is up tomorrow. Here's the 11th. Post time. Up and pacing Woodmere Denny firing to the front. At the rail, that is Fernhill Hero second. Bad Boy Boogie tucks in third to the turn. To get away fourth is Tobin's Party. Racing from fifth as they round that turn is J.J. Landon. Away 6 on the cones is Arthur Shadow. 7th is Meraki, and trailing the field, bound to pan out. They're strung out and in straight alignment. And that's the 1-9 chalk favorite on the choo-choo. Woodmere Denny for Dale Spence. Second at the rail is Fernhill Hero. Bad Boy Boogie. The long shots away third. Racing from fourth. Around the turn is Tobin's Party. The quarter was 28-4. Racing from fifth is J.J. Landon. Gapping out 6 is Arthur Shadow. Moving out 7th is Meraki, and the trailer, that is bound to pan out. They're halfway home, led by Woodmere Denny, leading by 2 on Fernhill Hero. Bad Boy Boogie races third, going to the outside fourth. Tobin's Party, J.J. Landon is on the outside fifth. The half in 58-1. 6 is along the inside, Arthur Shadow. Meraki between horses, bound to pan out 3 wide. The trailer halfway up the backstretch they go. The 3/4 up next. Woodmere Denny will get them there. Fernhill Hero trying to stick with the leader second. Well off them third is Tobin's Party. Coming up fourth on the outside, J.J. Landon. Bad Boy Boogie fifth. The 3/4 in 1:27 flat with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Woodmere Denny trying to take them all the way. Fernhill Hero, 3 off the leader second. J.J. Landon third. Coming to the wire in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown consolation for 3-year-old Colt Pacers. Woodmere Denny all the way for Spence. Fernhill Hero second. J.J. Landon rallied up third in 1:55-1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 11 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. It's brought to you by Universal Media, McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolation 3-year-old Colts, and we thought Spence would zip Woodmere Denny off the wings, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, when he put the pedal to the metal off the wings, Woodmere Denny really responded. They shot out to the front. He crossed over before the turn there and got to the front easily. 28-4, half 58-1. A good pocket ride here for Fernhill Hero, and he stuck right with Woodmere Denny all the way down the stretch here, but Woodmere Denny's going to get it done. 127 to the 3/4, closed it out. 28-1 for the victory, 155-1 for Woodmere Denny. He looked good here this afternoon. He gets it done in a new personal best time, again, of 155-1 for Woodmere Denny in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolation for 3-year-old colts, presented by McRae Backhoe and Trucking.
Here comes Woodmere Denny to the 11th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 3, but roll with it, Harry, off the Western Ideal Dam. Old Pretty Lee, owned by Mackenzie Spence of Tyne Valley, bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield, trained by Mackenzie Spence, driven to victory by Dale Spence. Colt picks up his 5th, a lifetime victory on the day, pacing to a new race win record of 155-1. That's Woodmere Denny in the McRae's Backhoe and Trucking Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolation for 3-year-old colt pacers with the winner's circle presentation. Now the official results in race 11, Fernhill Hero was 2nd, Bad Boy Boogie 5th, Tobin's Party 4th, Woodmere Denny the race winner, J.J. Landon 3rd, Arthur's Shadow 6th, Meraki was 8th, Bound to Pan Out finished 7th, the fractions were 28-4, 58-1, 127, and the mile 155-1. From the top, your program reads 254 136 87. Woodmere Denny paid $210. The exactor was $8.80. Triactor $12. Superfecta $3.99. The 12th race on the track for the parade. It's the Stephen and Joe McCrae Memorial. McCrae's Backhoe and Trucking Open Mares Consolation. They're on parade. Ms. Moyes won, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Werner drives. Tobin's Brownie 2 is owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale. David Dowling, training and driving. Number 3, You Ain't Dolly, owned by Kelsey Curran of Peaks, and David Amadio from Port Morion, Nova Scotia, trained by Brendan Curran, Kenny Arsenault. Better Be in Love, the 4, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle, trained by Brendan Mullen, Gilles Barrio. 5, The Real Princess, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. Dr. Downey does the driving, trained by Ellen Stevenson. Number 6 is Ladylike, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jen does the training. Jason Hughes drives. Down to 5 minutes wagering time on race number 12. And gentlemen, we're coming back with our selections in the 12th race, the consolation of the open mares. And again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And here in the 12th, I'm on to the 2, Tobin's Brownie. She's quietly put another good season on the books. A winner in 54-4, just 3 starts back. I'll look for her to get a tidy Dowling drive here today in the consolation. I like the 1, Ms. Moist, 2 starts back, a winner in 58-2. She's also had another solid campaign with over $10,000 in prize money. For the show, I like the 6, Lady Like. She's been racing the Claimers as of late and with lots of success. 2 wins in their last 3 outings. And if you play the Super here on the 12th, I'm going to throw in the Brendan Curran trainee, You Ain't Dolly. From the booth, I like 2, 1, 6, 3. Gentlemen, your choices.
I'm right with you with the winner anyway. I like Tobin's Brownie to get it done as well, Vance. A big winner there, 3 back, 54-4, beating Ace 44 Dome, who's been great this year for Jason Hughes. Tobin's Brownie looks like she is rounding into form lately. Followed that up with a nice third 2 weeks ago, and then third again last week in 155 and against the best mares around. So Tobin's Brownie in the consolation here today. Top choice. I like the 4, Better Be in Love. A winner 3 back for Jason Hughes in the front end. Prior to that, a winner for Barrio. And so Barrio gets along well with this mare. He knows how to race her. So I like her for second. I like You Ain't Dolly, who's having a great campaign here for Brendan Curran and company. Kenny Arsenault getting along very well with her. So I like 2, 4, 3. Peter, your pick.
Yeah, I like the 2 as well. It's unanimous. Tobin's Brownie, I think she'll be up hand to the action here today for Dowling. She usually does her best work near the front, so I like her to win. Miss Moyes, yeah, she'll be tucked in for a long way here. Murner's doing well the last few weeks, so I think Miss Moyes will be right there when it's all said and done. And You Ain't Dolly will be flying on the end of it. If you watched her all season long, she seems to fly from the back end of it and usually rallies late to get a piece of the top 3. So I'm at 2, 1, 3 from this side of the desk. Okay, getting set for race number 12 here. It is the Stephen and Joe McRae Memorial. McRae's Backhoe and Trucking Open Mares Consolation, and it's coming up next. Need you in on the action. See, I love that because that's going to go right into the, yeah. Well, thanks to Universum for sliding in the slate here, the Stephen and Joe McRae Memorial. And again, want to thank Donnie McRae for all his support. And Donnie's son Stephen and his brother Joe will be remembered here in race number 12 as we send these horses behind the gate here at Red Shores this afternoon.
Okay, race 12 starters are lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is the Stephen and Joe McRae Memorial presented by McRae's Backhoe and Trucking Open Mares Consolation. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Ms. Moyes, Tobin's Brownie, you ain't Dolly. Better be in love, the real princess, ladylike. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and pacing, a foursome leaving out. That is Tobin's Brownie to the lead. Second to the turn, Ms. Moyes. Up into third, You Ain't Dolly away. Fourth is Better Be in Love, the Real Princess. Fifth and Ladylike. We'll see them all in the early going as they straighten up the backstretch. Going to the opening quarter, Tobin's Brownie for David Dowling, the post-time favorite on the engine. Away second is Ms. Moyes. Racing from third is You Ain't Dolly. Fourth at the rail. That is Better Be in Love. Back to fifth is the Real Princess. Ladylike is the trailer off an opening quarter of 28 and 4. Straight alignment as they round that upper turn for time 1. They're chasing Tobin's Brownie on by the 3/8. Two-hole ride belongs to Ms. Moyes. Racing from third towards the rail. That You Ain't Dolly. Better Be in Love continues fourth with the Real Princess fifth and Ladylike is sixth. No movement for the opening half mile. Now they're on the payoff half and they are led by Tobin's Brownie in 58 and 2. Ms. Moyes, the two-hole ride. Here comes Better Be in Love. First up to take over third. Fourth up the rail. That You Ain't Dolly. The Real Princess is fifth. And Ladylike continuing to trail. Halfway up the backstretch they go. Tobin's Brownie, the leader at 3/4. Ms. Moyes second. Hanging on the outside third. Better Be in Love. Up the rail fourth. That You Ain't Dolly. The Real Princess is fifth. And Ladylike sixth. 3/4 up in 1:27 and 3. They're homeward bound. Tobin's Brownie trying to take it coast to coast today. Second is Ms. Moyes. Third up the rail. You Ain't Dolly, the Real Princess. Fourth. Tobin's Brownie. Every call a winning one with Dowling. Up for the deuce, the Real Princess. It might have been You Ain't Dolly third in 1:56 and a 1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 12. Stephen and Joe, McRae Memorial, McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, Open Mares Consolation. And yeah, Tobin's Brownie got control right from the hop and really controlled it the rest of the way.
And you know what? She really kind of maybe deserved to be in the final. The season she's having, and you know what? The last 3 starts have been just great by Tobin's Brownie and driver-trainer David Dowling, a winner 3 back. and then a back-to-back third place finish as well in the consolation here today. She makes no mistakes from post 2, getting it done on the front end with ease off a half and 58-2, 127-3. Time of the mile, 156-1. The real Princess rallied up great for Mitch Downey on the outside as well. But Tobin's Brownie does get it done in the Stephen and Joe McRae Memorial Open Mares consolation here in race 12.
Tobin's Brownie arriving at the 12th race winner's circle by pacing mare 5 by Stonebridge Terror off the Grin from Ear to Ear Dam, Putnam Mackenzie. Owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne to Springvale, bred by Wendell Williams of Ellerslie. David Dowling trains and drives the mare to victory today. David's second winner for the double. Time of the mile in 156-1. Tobin's Brownie in the Stephen and Joe McRae Memorial, McRae's Backhoe and Trucking Open Mares Consolation. Now the official results in the 12. Ms. Moyes fourth, Tobin's Brownie the race winner. UA Dolly third, Better Be in Love sixth. The Real Princess was second. Lady Like finished fifth, fractions of 28 and 4, 58 and 2, 127 and 3, and the mile 156 and 1. In review 413, 625. Tobin's Brownie 260 to win. The exactor 2650, triactor 272.50, superfecta 77.29.
Okay, working on race number 13 today. 2 to go on the live presentation this afternoon. We've had some great racing. Again, want to tell you about the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Memory Lane displays. Yeah, they're up here on the second level of the grandstand, right beside our broadcast desk, just out in the hallway area there in the 1888 lounge. And Kurt, I know there's lots of people around today, but people that are coming for tomorrow, the championship final, tell us about where you can find out some information.
Yeah, you can find out more information. This is great, though. I like the memory lane display. I remember coming one year when Jason and I had a thing in there. There was lots to see in there.
Yep.
So thanks to Jerry McCabe and Paul Murphy. Again, the displays are on for the Campbell family, PEI, Davidson family of New Brunswick, Baird family, Newfoundland, Beaton family, Nova Scotia, Bill Lanigan as well. And so it's general memorabilia and videos of the historic racing from all these historic families in the maritime harness racing community.
Yeah, you can. It's really cool. You can go in there, flip through some old photos as well. There's stories from old newspaper articles as well. It really is a trip down memory lane, and we encourage you to visit during Breeders' Crown weekend.
Yeah, the 1888 lounge too. It's just located right behind the broadcast desk here as well on the second level. So check it out.
Okay, here's the picks for race number 13. If you're a viewer today or a bettor, I think I'd be following the guy in the top line. He's doing pretty well today, and he's going to the rail here with Case Ryder.
Yeah, 12 of 13 wins. We were talking off mic there. The only time I missed today was when my brother gave a parking ticket to Mike McGuigan and the lady sheriff. I had the lady sheriff on top there.
Right, okay.
But Jason had different plans,
Yep.
so I lost that race. But having a good day.
Yes.
But they're all pretty well the chalks.
It doesn't matter.
A lot of favorites.
Doesn't matter as long as you have the winner. That's the key.
And it looks like I got another chalk here with even money on the one Case Ryder. I like Case Ryder to get it done. Todd Walsh has been doing a great job with this 4-year-old mare by Sports Ryder. I'm going to go with the 2 for second, 6 for third. Peter McPhee, you're on board the 6 here.
Got a lot of pressure on me here. I'm going to Stone Beach Lily. Kenny Murphy, I think he can come through for me here. 2 for second, and the 3. Yeah, I'm putting Fluentosity in for third. Classifier on the bottom at 6, 2, 1. Horses on the way for race number 13.
Thirteenth race on Post Parade. Number 1 is Case Ryder, owned by Todd Walsh, Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadgen. Trained by Todd Walsh, driven by Miles Evernon. Silly Amos, number 2, is owned by David Kent of North Rustico. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Number 3, Fluentosity, owned by Shane and Blaine Beglow of Cornwall. Blaine is the trainer, driven by David Dowling. Bump in the Road, number 4, owned by Brett Joel and Lisa Marie LeBlanc, trained and driven by Brett LeBlanc. 5 is Heather's Pet, owned and trained by Neil Bamberg of Charlottetown, Corey McPherson. Stone Beach Lily, number 6, owned by Trish Hardy of Georgetown, trained by Todd Hardy with Kenny Murphy. 7 is Stealing Bases, owned by Jack Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Adam Murner. Lions Jenny Lee, number 8, owned by Chris Davies, Suzanne Davies, and Carol Wright. Chris Davies trains, and the drive goes to Jill's Burial. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 13. The official release went out on social media with the upcoming turf renovations to serve you better. The last day for service is Saturday, October 14th. For complete details, go to Redshores.ca.
Maritime Breeders Association introduces the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders Stake for 2023. And Kurt, the next couple of dates are here in Charlottetown.
That's right, October 21st. You will be working that day here at the CDP for 2- and 3-year-old trotters. And then on the Sunday, October 22nd, I'll be working that day here at the CDP, and it's a 2-year-old pacing colts and fillies, so looking forward to that for sure.
Yeah, thank you again to Home Hardware for the Maritime Breeders' Stake 2023. Okay, 2 to go here before race number 13. Daily double here, late daily double, exactor, 20-cent super, try as well. Tag your ticket for the Wild Horses players on track. Jackpot $25. K's Rider for Todd Walsh, Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, Donnie McFadgen. They all share ownership. Todd Walsh trains. And it's Miles Heffernan in the bike, and you're putting K's Rider on top of your ticket.
Yes, I am, and the boys are having a lot of fun with this horse, Lenny and Todd Walsh. They got this mare firing in all cylinders. They've been having a lot of fun all home week as she reeled off a couple wins, and then a winner there 2 back as she converted from a pocket ride to get it done on an off track in 59-3. And then last week from post 5, they tried their luck from off the pace, ended up 5th. It was a pretty nice mile, 2 minutes flat, 29-3 final panel. Miles Heffernan doing a great job driving her as well. She gets the pole position and has some great early speed, so I'm looking for K's Rider to go right down the road here this afternoon. 2-1 currently.
Okay, here's the next door neighbor, the 2, Silly Amos. David Kent of North Rustico owns Kenny Arsenault Trains and does the driving, and they're going to work from a good spot here today, post 2.
Yeah, and this Silly Amos kind of versatile. I thought she was more kind of one-dimensional, that she liked to leave off the gate and get spotted up close to the lead, because that's how I've seen her win in the past. But if you look at that bottom line there on August 28th, head post 6, got away 7 by 11. They circled the field at 20-1 on that night. I remember watching her race that night. She got it done by a head in 58 flat. A nice, impressive off-the-pace style win for her. But from post 2 here today at this now winners 1,001 in the last 5, she's quite comfortable at this level. I think she can handle this crew here, and I think she can get a good trip from post 2. I think Arsenault will try and leave out, maybe get a 2-hole ride following the 1. That's the way I planned it in my head, Peter. Sometimes the drivers have different tactics than I do in my head, but we'll see what Kenny decides to do here with Silly Amos. But I like her for part of the ticket.
Well, you, of course, were on the track lots in your career, so maybe you're thinking along here with Kenny this afternoon.
Yeah, I think if he's aggressive with her, she can be part of this ticket here. Currently the favorite at 2-1.
Okay, the 1, the 2, and the 3, all on the inside, are taking money, but so is this horse, Stone Beach Lily here for Kenny Murphy. Trish Hardy owns, Todd Hardy trains, and Kenny Murphy's going to do the driving. I like this horse a little bit, Kurt, because of that closer last time out.
Yeah, and a winner 2 back, 58-4, and last week, like you say, a nice 4th there. Race timed in 56-3, closing quarter 27-3. Nice efforts in the last 2. Stone Beach Lily, the morning line 5-2 choice right now at 2-1. Great price right now on my top choice, 7-2 on K's Rider as the field lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
K's Rider, Silly Amos. Fluentosity bumping the road. Heather's Pet, Stone Beach Lily stealing bases. Lions Jenny Lee's on the outside. Top of the stretch. It's the 13th. Approaching a start. Rough and pacing K's Rider along the rail is leaving out. Silly Amos is second. Fluentosity third. Bumping the road fourth. The getaway fifth. Heather's Pet. Stone Beach Lily. Then stealing bases, Lions Jenny Lee. A complete field of 8. And they're away in programmed order. And on the lead going to the opening quarter, that is K's Rider for Miles Sr. Racing from second is Silly Amos. Now in third is Fluentosity. Bumping the road is fourth as they move by the quarter mile. Heather Pet in fifth. Racing from sixth, that's Stone Beach Lily. Then seventh, stealing bases and trailing the field, Lions Jenny Lee. Just 30 and 1 to the opening quarter mile. And K's Rider having her own way up front. Getting the 2-hole ride, that is Silly Amos. Then in third, Fluentosity. Fourth is Bumping the Road. The backfield starts in motion. Moving up fifth is Stone Beach Lily. On the outside is Stealing Bases sixth. Heather's Pet seventh. And the trailer is Lions Jenny Lee. The half mile in a minute and a 1/5. They're midway round the paddock turn, approaching on the 5/8, and K's Rider the leader there. First up, Stone Beach Lily is second. Third up the rail, Silly Amos. Racing from fourth is Fluentosity. On the outside, fifth is Stealing Bases. Bumping the road on the cone sixth. Heather's Pet outside seventh, trailing the field. Lions Jenny Lee, they arrive at 3/4. There's a team up front. K's Rider at the rail. Stone Beach Lily on the outside. 3/4 in 1:29 and 3. The tempo has picked up as they turn for home. K's Rider trying to see it through. Stone Beach Lily on the outside second. Third is Fluentosity. Deep stretch now. And here's Stone Beach Lily on the line for Kenny Murphy. Second is Fluentosity. Silly Amos rallied up to be third in 1:57.4.
Okay, here's the FOMO for race number 13 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. And yeah, K's Rider did go to the front here today, got all the respect in the world, but I did like the 6 on top here, Kurt.
Oh, I wasn't liking those fractions for K's Rider. I was hoping Heffernan would roll her along a little, half in a minute, 1/5, 1:29 and 3. I think he waited too long to step on the gas pedal here as the 6, your top choice, post-time picks, gets it done here. Nice price, $9.20 on the board, and that's a try box for Mr. Peter McPhee here as he gets it done here in the 13th. Picking Stone Beach Lily and Kenny Murphy with a gutsy first over effort here off a half in a minute, 1/5. They get it done 1:57 and 4. Back half 57 and 3. Stone Beach Lily gets it done for her second win in the last 3 starts.
Stone Beach Lily arriving at the 13th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare 4 by Stonebridge Terror from the Force of Life Dam. Meet Me at the Beach, owned by Trish Hardy of Georgetown. The breeders are Todd and Trish Hardy of Nova Scotia. Todd Hardy, the trainer. Kenny Murphy picks up the win. Mare has her 5th lifetime victory today in 157 and 4. Stone Beach Lily in the 13th. Here's the official results now in the 13th. Kay's Rider 4th. Silly Amos was 3rd. Fluentosity 2nd. Bump in the Road 5th. Heather's Pet was 7th. Stone Beach Lily finished the race winner. Stealing Bases was 8th. Lions Jenny Lee was 6th. Fractions were 30 and 1. 1 minute 1. 129 and 3. And the mile 157 and 4. In review 432. 57186. Stone Beach Lily paid $9.20 to win. The Exactor $34.40, Triactor $53, and the Superfecta $15.21.
Okay, getting set for race number 14. It is the finale here this afternoon at Red Shores. We've had some great racing throughout the day here, and we're going to wrap it up in the 14th. Exactor 20-cent Super High 5 here, the try as well. Win, place, and show. Tag your ticket with the wild horses, and we'll get to the picks in just a moment. But Kurt, you got some information on the player portal.
Yeah, you can check out the new player portal live now at Redshores.ca. It's got everything you need for the horse, player, picks, everything, Peter.
Yeah. You got some picks there. You got your winning post positions as well.
Programs.
You get your programs there. Everything's up for the weekend today, tomorrow, and Tuesday in Summerside.
That's right. And so everything you need for a horse player is right there at Redshores.ca. So check out the new player portal.
Yeah, as we roll in the picks here for race number 14, and we're going out matching strides here. We do like Jason Hughes and Woodmere Sheldon on top. The Big Chase, this horse typically likes to go, so we'll see what Corey decides to do today. And 6, Selkirk Echo, I really like him. He shows up to race every week.
Yeah, and Corey McPherson moved here to the track. He's got a stable here at the track now, and he's been probably over the last couple weeks the hottest guy here in the island.
He's
Corey
been rolling.
McPherson.
Yep, he's been
Trainer
rolling.
and driver, great out of his own stable, great catch driving. So we'll see how they do here from post 4. But yeah, we're matching strides. We like Woodmere Sheldon to get it done for Hughes in the 14th.
14th race on the track for the post parade. Number 1, Well Let's See, owned by Trish Hardy of Georgetown. Todd Hardy trains and drives. Two is Woodmere Sheldon, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes training and driving. 3, Zayden's Luck, owned by Gary Polton and Dewar Burho, Charlottetown, trained by Gary Polton. Kenny Murphy driving. Number 4, The Big Chase, owned by Ian and Kenneth McKinnon and Sonny McDougall of Nova Scotia. Corey McPherson, the trainer driver. 5, Brumby is scratched. Number 6 is Selkirk Echo, owned the Selkirk Stable of Belfast, trained by Ron Matheson. Jill Barrio. Good Eye Hawkeye, number 7, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle is the trainer. Today, David Dowling. Shake Me Up Hanover, number 8, is owned by Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach. Colin is the driver. Morgan Shepard trains. 4 minutes wagering time on the 14th. Let's go back to Peter and Kurt, and they have their super high five.
Okay, we're going to try to hit it out of the park here as we wrap up a great day of racing here at Red Shores. Kurt, I'm going to head towards the 2 here, Woodmere Sheldon, putting the Big Chase in for second. Nice price, 11-1. I do like Selkirk Echo for third. I'm sticking to the outside. Good Eye Hawkeye for fourth. And Shake Me Up Hanover. Wow, I am swinging for the fences. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, and I'm going to change my pick for 5th because the 5 is Scratch Brumby, and I'm going to go with the 7, Good Eye Hawkeye. So I am almost on board with you here, Peter. I maybe had a little cheat look at your picks there after you getting the big win in the last one.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go 2, 4, 6, 8, 7. A little different for 4th and 5th.
Okay.
But we are pretty close here at the 14th.
We're pretty close. 3 to go here. Good luck with your picks in the finale. Okay, just a minute to go here before race number 14. Nice to see Heath Campbell. He just stopped by here, the desk, and boy, he was reminiscing a little bit about the days when he was back here, and he's doing well in Maine now.
Yeah, he's doing very well in Maine, and nice to see him back home, and great for his family to be represented and honored here tonight for sure.
Yeah, said he goes down to Plain Ridge a little bit as well, and his brother Drew was driving some horses today for him, and they've got a stable of about 20 to 25. So
he said he's got 22 horses there right now in training, so that's very busy.
Big time. So again, yes, congratulations to the Campbell family. We'll see them being honored tonight at the banquet.
Okay, race 14 finale. Lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Well, let's see. Woodmere, Sheldon, Zayden's Luck. The Big J, Selkirk Echo. Good Eye, Hawkeye, Shake Me Up, Hanover, top of the stretch. Here they come. Saturday afternoon finale time with the Super High Five. There they go, off and pacing the Big Chase, the first call between horses Woodmere Sheldon on the rail. Well, let's see. We'll guard the inside as they round the turn. Away fourth is Zayden's Luck. Now fifth is Selkirk Echo. Then in sixth, that'll be Good Eye Hawkeye. In the early trailer, Shake Me Up Hanover. So the quarter pole bound, led by Woodmere Sheldon and the Blue Knight. Hughes racing from second. That's the longest shot on the board. Set up for the two-hole ride. Well, let's see. Run third up the rail, the Big Chase. Up into fourth and mid-pack. That is Zayden's Luck. On the cones, fifth is Selkirk Echo. Then Good Eye Hawkeye, sixth. Trailing seventh is Shake Me Up Hanover, 28. And 2 was the front quarter. Off the turn they come. They're in straight alignment as they race towards the opening half mile. Chasing Woodmere Sheldon. In the two-hole as well, let's see. Then third, the Big Chase. Fourth is Zayden's Luck. Racing from fifth is Selkirk Echo. On the outside, six is Shake Me Up Hanover. Now trailing the field, Good Eye Hawkeye. 58. 2 for half a mile. Racing around the paddock turn, approaching the 5-8. It's Woodmere Sheldon now by 2. From the outside second, that is the Big Chase. Third at the rail is well, let's see. Coming up for Shake Me Up Hanover. Zayden's Luck on the inside fifth. Coming up sixth is Good Eye Hawkeye. Now the trailer, that is Selkirk Echo. 3/4 in the books. Woodmere Sheldon got them there in 1:28 and 2. Second, the Big Chase. Shake Me Up Hanover on the outside third. Coming 3 wide fourth is Selkirk Echo. And they're homeward bound. Woodmere Sheldon looking to close it out. Clear by 3. Second, the Big Chase. Shake Me Up Hanover third. It's Woodmere Sheldon. And the Blue Knight used to close it out. Second, that is the Big Chase. Shake Me Up Hanover third in 1:56.4.
Okay, here's a slow-mo for race number 14. It was the finale here at Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon, and we thought Woodmere Sheldon would be on the point for Jason Hughes, and that's exactly what happened here, Kurt.
Yeah, no surprise here with the 2-hole. Jason Hughes didn't want to take any chances, got him to the front, controlled it. 28-2, half 58-2, well rated mile 128-2. Nice middle half there of a minute. Going to close it out in 28-2 for a easy victory here in the finale. Woodmere Sheldon gets it done for Hughes. 156-4 is the mile. The 4, the Big Chase rallied for second with McPherson. A nice trip from Corey as he angled into the 2-hole there late in the mile. Going to finish second, and the 8 is going to rally as well. Shake Me Up Hanover for Colin Shepard. So it's a 2-4-8 try here in the finale. Woodmere Sheldon gets it done for Hughes. Good trip, 156-4.
Woodmere Sheldon arriving at the 14th race winner's circle. Big Pace and Gelding, he's 4 by Stonebridge Terror off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam. For All We Know, owned by Donald McRae. Vernon Bridge, bred by Woodmere Farms in Marshfield. Jason Hughes training and driving, and the Blue Knight has the double on the afternoon. And the horse goes wire to wire in 156-4. Woodmere Sheldon in the super high 5. Now the official results in the 14th. Well, let's see. 7th, Woodmere Sheldon the winner. Satan's Luck 5th. The Big Chase 2nd. Brumby was scratched. Selkirk Echo 4th. Good Eye Hawkeye 6th. Shake Me Up Hanover 3rd. Fractions of 28-2. 58-2. 128-2. And the mile 156-4. In review 7-1-5. 2 scratch 4. 6-3. Woodmere Sheldon paid $260. The exactor $630. The triactor was $28.20. The late daily double paid $430, and the super high 5 returning $24.91. That completes our live presentation this afternoon here in Charlottetown. The afternoon's par mutual handle went $93,899. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.